Hey, else happened over. Oh, I forgot the overlay. Sorry. Watching it now. Overlays up. You may first again. No, Slappy stole it. Sorry, El Salvador. Morning, Byron. Morning, Oliver. Morning, everybody. We're in the spin zone here. Spinning while we were waiting a little bit. 40 seconds. I wonder if it's okay to start sprints now. I wonder if sprints have a reasonable chance at this point. How much is left in the season? 63 days. So we're not even a full month in yet. Getting close. Actually, tomorrow's when they roll the Amazon Clash team over. Which Beowulf posted the numbers. Apparently our Chaos are actually over 50% win rate now. I want to see it in client. We're still way ahead. 37%. It's growing. Any live games? Ooh. Double green. Green's been lobbying, maybe. I want to see the stats on my Chaos team. We still over 50%? A 50.39. Alright, nobody cue another Chaos game. I think we're at an unstable peak here. This was my only team with a negative win rate for most of the month. I believe tomorrow the new teams are coming out. How many kills we got? 165. Which of my teams has the most kills? Blizzards? 165 to beat? 224! Zotek, the Frenzied Butcher here. Might have more kills than the Chaos team. He's got 74. He's got 74. 40, 49. 13 on the unskilled one. Prox only has 15. Boy, if that ain't an argument for not taking your big guy, I don't know what is. So large number of games played, approaching 1,000. So pretty damn big sample size. I guess kills is very random though. Injuries inflicted might be better. 760. And the rookie's at 558. So the big guy doesn't even do that much better than... Okay, this guy only has 5 kills. Holy crap, he's got a lot of injuries. Oh no, he has less injuries, 400. Ollie's got 10. Alright. So I guess on average, the Croxer is doing better than unskilled players, but still. Skipping a 6th of your turns hurts. How many kills do our Amazons have? $225. If our Amazons are more deadly than our Chaos. Well, Zug's probably carrying the team there. Did I go light on killers on the Chaos? 3 Mighty Blow. 3 Mighty Blow on the Amazons as well. Claws just aren't what they used to be. Oh, Wrath. The dripping claws. How many kills you got? 40. That's pretty good. It is also a field full of Amazons, so claws are not at their greatest. Hey, Olympian, how's my dad doing? Yeah, so update for anyone who's watching Friday, I just abruptly left and said I heard a noise. It was my dad had fallen out on the deck, and my wife actually heard, and then she yelled back up the stairs. He was shouting for help to get up. He was fine, like he wasn't bleeding out or anything, but he is in the hospital now for what caused the fall, where his leg had been bugging him. I knew that, but it turned out it was like I went down the other day and he's like, my legs hurting quite a bit. I was like, is it numb? You know, I asked him some questions and it seemed like it was just like, you know, you sleep on it weird or whatever, but it had lasted for like a week. And he said he had a nurse coming the next day to check it out. Now, I wish I pulled his pajama pants up and looked at his leg, because it was bruised the next day. Maybe it wasn't that bad before. And maybe the fall made it worse, but like he's bruised his entire length of his leg. And he had fluid pooling in his foot. So they got him into the hospital. It turns out he had lost a lot of blood internally. So they gave him a transfusion, and he's recouping in the hospital now. The doctor's not quite sure what caused the bruising, because again, it was before the fall. The fall might have made it worse, but she said it was likely, like normally a trauma, so like a fall, but he didn't report a fall. He's not perfectly communicative after his stroke, so I don't know if he'd hold back reporting a fall or not. But he's in good hands now. He's recovering in the hospital. But that's why I vanished on Friday. I did not I did not leave him to turn the stream off. I thought that was the right call. So the stream just idled for like an hour, waiting for the ambulance and whatnot. I'm glad I called the ambulance too. Like I might not have, but I've dealt with the ambulance with him before, and they're really nice. That it doesn't need to be a disaster to call for an ambulance. I just wanted them to check him out in case the fall did damage. I'm glad he's in the hospital now. But hopefully he'll be back relatively soon. He's getting physio, and I think they already have his blood back up. He's just got to get his strength back. Okay, we found an orc opponent. 5 guard, 2 mighty blow. And I'm lower team value because we lost to Necro. I think the game was done when I left. Maybe my opponent was like playing their turn 16. But anyway, the Necro beat us, and We have 3 miss next games, so our team value is trimmed back a little for this game. There was 1 armor bust and 2 miss next games. I have no claw this game. Oh, that sucks. 8 Mighty Blow, no claw. That's not what we're playing Chaos for. Grab our cheerleaders. Let's call order in the overlay. Do I kick the ball to 2 Mighty Blow? I think I do. I've been leaning towards kicking the ball more. I find babysitting the ball diminishes your ability to win the brawl. We're here to brawl, not ball. Got 3 rookies for the line hit. Here's up front. Move bust guy. We'll probably take a hit. The front ones are less likely to get hit. Actually, no, hold on. We don't need to protect those 3. Back into a club. There, that's better. I don't need to be harassing this square. That's the point of being farther forward. He's getting these hits, no matter what. Dropping back and being a little bit tighter makes it harder for him to get a blitz. The leveled guys. I think I want to evolve the 11 Mighty Blow. It was a fun challenge. We played a few games in this setup. We still have 3 Mighty Blow coming back for the next game. But I think as they die off, and maybe we get rid of the armor bust right after this game to support that. But maybe we want to lose 4 of them and build 3 line fodder, 3 sacrificial goats, and a ball carrier. We don't necessarily need to fire for the ball carrier, though. The next guy to level, we could just start throwing stats on. Mighty Blow block stats is probably a fine ball carrier. Some people do play differently around a Mighty Blow ball carrier, less likely to get based. And the ball carrier is likely to get hits as he does get based. Solid defense, eh? I do have 3 guard. We could put the 3 guard here. But he's got a guard as well. I think warrior goat might be all right. And the other warrior there. These 2 can go bully there as well. He does have 1 guard to bring in here. Which is not enough. This guy here, I don't know about. Maybe it should have been here and here. So free ball. The big payoff we can get is being able to punch that guy next turn. If he punches this guy. But he might punch here. Starts with the frenzy? No, okay. Oh, okay. Evacuates the area. So much for getting to punch him. He ran away. It's just going to give him a 1 die. Oh, does it give that guy? It gives that guy a 2 die. Oh, and it's his blitz. Assist for the blitz.
Why'd it have to be snakes?
Alright, bad basing. Solid defense screwed me. But at least I think that's what we're looking at here. Maybe I gain a hit. I gave him a lot of hits, though. I missed that it was so easy for this guy just to punch here. We got a frenzy trap? That's the only payoff we got. But he pounded it right away. He takes one less hit than he otherwise could have. Maybe that brings a guard over here, though. We do gain one hit. You have to work for it. I'd have to spend the blitz to get the other hit. This guy punched a follow-up, and then I think we can blitz that. His ball. This guy can do a blitz too. An assist there. I don't think we're blitzing on this side. We're always blitzing on this side. Nice. Hooray for solid defense. We got a removal. Yeah, they didn't get any. Better lucky than good, eh? Yeah, we get that blitz with... I'm just wondering which of these two I want to send in there. We have a better use for this guy. I don't really want to base that with either. That guy's going to get pushed back. I guess this guy here is mildly useful in some of the, like if we bonk here and we don't get this hit, if we skull into this guy. In those cases, I don't mind the warrior being in, touching the blitzer. Push, push. This is fine too. I think I follow up here. These guys are both getting punches. So I might as well get the rookie in there. Maybe he ends up tanking one of them. This frenzy guy too, so... Well, maybe I give frenzy guy a good target. These were bad targets. So this is gonna get help. MIGHTBLOW did a thing there. Nice. To stun into a KO. It's a good skill. The reason I took 11 of it. Hey, Elite. Hey, Goat. Good to see you both showing up. Bit of a shift. Probably get that hit for free. He hasn't blitzed yet. That guy could have blitzed here. I guess maybe he's blitzing here so he can dodge it away. Not very brawly. Oh, just no blitz. It's the red die. One of those guys down there. I guess he needed to protect the ball. He cares about the ball. He could have turned that into a one die. Don't need to stand him yet. We can get him deeper into the blob. Blitzing this guy is going to give us some retries. want to be able to push him to there for the retries. What's SPP? Yes, Noff does? Am I brave enough to blitz with Noff? No. We could 3-die this. I don't know if I want to do any other basing with this stuff. This stuff should probably shift over here, though. Keep him in his side of the pitch. Bus guy. Hit with the warrior. Warrior getting up to guard would be nice. Armor broken. SPP? Nope, just a stun. Into the brawl. Can't quite get anyone there. Let's see where he goes, and then we'll base with everything. Just to push the guard away from those two. My guard in. Move busted guy. Get back in front of the ball. I had a thought when I got up today too about another fun challenge for Blood Bowl along the lines of the 11 Mighty Blow. All random elves. Every single level up random. I think it might be fun because there's just so many different ways you could build elves. The most common way is like Blodge and then other. But Blodge is kind of bad in Amazon season. So every single skill up on elves being random. I think elves it works particularly good on just because the slew of general skills are so good on like a light elf. Like everything from get kick to dirty player to strip ball to sure hands, like you can make use of all of it. Like dark elves. Blitzers and Linos. I guess you get a witch. Is the witch happy with randoms? Random agility might be alright too. Sprint, sure feet are there. I mean, dodge and sidestep are stuff you see commonly anyway. Jump up's fun. Leap is interesting. I think we would still be able to fire. Lobotomies would still be on the table for the challenge. You've been very much enjoying Blodge on your Amazons. It's been really helpful. Maybe there aren't as many dwarves as I thought. Maybe we play Amazons and dual queue. What if we just built an Amazon team and played the Chaos team and the Amazon team at the same time? This is a heavily based situation. Is there any way to chain? I don't think we're chaining our guy onto the ball, that's for sure. And I do have a guard. Like, we get that guy there, and then, like, this hit? Do I ever get that hit? Chains that guy out. We'd have to get the kill onto that hit. Otherwise, he's just blocking and protecting. And there's also hitting this guy. We ever support that? Slow guy's the one trying to get around. I think we just punch everything. But this guy could blitz that, and then we can base him. Alright, base all mans. Oh, we don't quite get what we need out of this. So instead of blitzing up there, I might need to blitz into here just to get one of the guard in. So if I get a guard in here, we can get that hit, and that hit, and that hit. I'm not sure what I would blitz to start that, though. We could blitz this guy. Makes that basing dumb. I get for moving before finishing the plan. Trying to act a little quicker, I guess. I think I want to blitz this guy. This guy's really good. But I can't. I have to blitz to open this up. We've already initiated base all mans. I could put that there, punch that, but then we never get that hit. This guy blitzing there. This guy blitzing there. Pushing my guy away. Maybe this guy up there. We do have a retry if we push to there, too. Here's what happened. This guy's just going to have to dodge, I think. Or tank his hit. I needed to get these guard in deeper into the blob here. Okay, no follow here, because he's the assist for this Lino. Double stun. You hope for better, but that's going to make next turn pretty sweet. I probably do just tank this hit then, because we're so far ahead. With the double stun. I don't want him to have anything loose. I do want to keep that guy based. Push to here. And a duel. I challenge you. He's got wrestle. He can turn it down. He accepts the duel. The duel's a draw. We rolled better, but no one got hurt. It's going to be a tough turn to cage. Nice. That bonus punch was the one I least wanted to give him. I guess that guy didn't act, but the duel didn't. I was just going to end turn. The duel didn't cost me anything. Oh, you've actually been spinning into dwarves, but beating them, Norley. Interesting. So if well-played Amazons beats dwarves, maybe there's no need to fear playing Amazons as a streamer. It's funny, in the past I've always played the new team as my first run, like Necro. I think my only deep Necro run was when they were new. What else? I'm pretty sure I did. Underworld, I definitely did. We played so much Underworld. They got nerfed, like they're a lot worse now. This is the ball for this assist. All right. This wrestler is easy to knock down. Okay, they get a couple studs over here on the eastern front. This punch is going to knock his body in the way. How are we getting through here? These two got smorked. Is there a chain here? No, that one's stand firm. We do get to just punch. But yeah, it looks like his ball's actually fine. And he's gonna be able to maybe build a sideline cage thanks to this double stun. We could blitz this guy and just mark the ball after having our fun over here. We could use the blitz over here just so we don't give him a hit back. Oh, wait a minute. Wrestle gets us in. So we can one-die the ball now. Do we want to one-die the ball? Do I ever get this route? I need to knock these two down? How far away is that? I need to punch him. If I punch that, yeah, we get 2 assists. So we can knock both of these down. Slur tagged, I think. Reroll gets the bow. Oh no, that push failed. Shoot, I blocked my square. All right. Do I want to one-die the ball still? That's a shame. I needed to push that one away. Shoot. The middle's an open field here too. I guess if he goes up the middle, we kind of collapse back in on him. I don't think I one-die the ball here. Do we just blitz this? Because it's... Yeah, we'll just deny him the hit. Force him to blitz here. So if we hit the ball and pow it to there, then I dodge away. There's nowhere to recover, so I have to pow it to there. And then it's 3 and 8, it goes here, but I have to do a 3+3+. And then when I recover it, that was a 2v2 there, but these two were both loose when, yeah. So he's coming after me with all 4 of these. It's not worth the 1-die. 2-die. I'll take a 2-die just to make him have to pick the ball up again. But I think it is better off long term to deny him that mighty blow hit. Take the shot at actually getting the removal myself. And then just harass the ball like this. He does get to do the blitz and come upfield, but I don't know if he gets to protect. Probably feeling a little bit of the time crunch, especially with chaos bodies all over here. He can't just stay back here. He could sideline cage over here. We might actually do that. We'll have to win this brawl and then try to double a couple guys back. He's got speed. That guy bought some new shoes. Quite a sideline cage. Not quite a cage. Move bust. Try to, I think, harass these guys and then and stop his regroup. What's my blitz? Assuming we're not hitting the ball. This is a pretty good one. This blitz gets this guy loose. Then we'll have a pretty damn good... safety. Those two will stand. Oh, and hitting him with Mighty Blow. We might get another removal. Do I get that? I can take that and loosen both of them. If I take this, we do get this. And then we do get 2 back. Can't do it with the slow guy. I guess the slow guy's heading back. Oh, stand firm, yeah. Thanks, Byron. So we don't gain the hit. So yeah, we should do it this way. Because we never follow up to get the assist. That one. Get these two loose. Yeah, good catch. Go for it gets a pretty good harass. Oh, actually, this guy probably wants to do that. Go for it. Ooh, maybe this go for it. I didn't realize that until after the blitz. Just getting in the way here is good. Do have a 1-die. 1-die here to free that one. Maybe I'm supposed to get to there with double go for it. 1-die's the same as dodging him. 3 turns, 2 rerolls. I think I just eat this. We're gonna get like dodge 2-die on the ball almost certainly. We probably want 2 rerolls for that. I guess I could have looked a little longer, but the time bank. Not worth looking longer, but we could have evaluated, am I even going to need to dodge to hit him? If I don't need to dodge to hit him, I probably only need 1 reroll. Just calls for the opponent. Reroll, get some pushes. First reroll they had to spend. I had another thought too about a strategy. Orcs. But I was thinking the big downfall with orcs is like their ball carrier is just the worst. Like 5 movement ball carrier is atrocious. You can give them plus movement to make up for it, but every other movement, 6 movement ball carrier can take plus movement anyway, right? So you're always down a movement. You can't actually offset it by taking a plus movement because everybody takes a plus movement. It's only true if you're getting up to 9 movement, which we're not even close to. But orcs do have a 6-move ball carrier. The goblin. One of the big problems with stunties is they don't have general skill access, but I had been thinking, what if you don't take block and sure hands, like on a goat? What if you just start statting him up? And it's like, no, block is probably still worth it on your ball carrier no matter what. But I was thinking about it. So the goblin skipping block and just going straight to stats. Just straight stats goblin ball carrier for orcs. Sure, he'll probably die, but then it'll only take like 10 games to get him a couple stat ups again. You'd be going through a cycle of like 10 games of good goblin, 10 games of developing goblin. Hey, Gaming Dad. He did use Shurians to pick the ball up, but the reason why it reminded me was because he still had 3 rerolls entering turn 6. He used them all. He used them all on turn 6 while I was not paying that much attention. So your team rerolls can be sure hands. 1 in 9 with the Vorak? Where was that? Was that actually a 1 in 9? Who's Vorak? This one. Vorak on Tomtech. The Vorak blitzed here and re-rolled so he didn't get stuck because it was a relocation blitz. Okay. And the ball carrier swung at me. And then he re-rolled the dodge. I'm caught up. It only took me 90 seconds. Get 50 seconds. All right, well, I found a 2-die on the ball. Can I get block, though? We bring one more in here and punch this. We get block for the hit. We could save him for a retry, though. He does have 2 negative assists, but we can beat one of those up. Yeah, I think we punch from here with the retry available. These 2 got dominated. Got B1'd. Probably need this guy here for that punch. We go for the ball first. Pow, noise. Not sure what we're going to do for recovery. Death! Oh!
Never mind the maneuvers.
Take that,
Just
Mr.
go
Throw.
straight at them.
You should replace it with a gauntlet. He got better. He's got a really bad concussion, though. He's not playing any more Blood Bowl today. Okay, so one of these warriors probably has to do the hit. We get this hit. This guy, or the pickup. We put this guy here, do this hit, and we can get Bosco to grab the ball. Bosco powers. Do we have a hit with you? We do. Take that first. Or in the pickup. You just potato or stay in the blob? This guy is fine. This guy is fine. 1 die here would get him an assist, so we probably don't want to be next to there. But I want to be, like, he gets these biggins free the easiest, so I think we just go upfield. I think we go here. He probably gets that big and free, but let's just move the ball forward. I could do go for it too. He only has 2 turns to score, so actually moving the ball is nice. 12-11. I also need a go for it to score in 2 turns. Being farther over, I think is bad because he just does this hit and gets that guy free. So this guy's the one coming for me. Rip time bank. Free movement. I'm connected with him. This is fine. I was even trying to play faster earlier. These Orc v Chaoses, though, they do open up. When there's... The second half is so much easier when there's no more... When there's no more dudes around. Like, 2 removals on both sides of the pitch, and the turns are just a lot easier to plan for. That said, I do wish I had a little more time on the clock. I burned through all my rerolls there, too. We went from plenty of rerolls to none. Pretty damn quickly there. One dice skull. What was that getting him? An assist? It was getting this guy in. Touch greedy. Should be fine. He could dive and surf. But we probably do still want to blitz that one. I don't think I want to give him hits here. I think we just ignore that. Perhaps we surf. Bonk.
Yeah, I'm free. Free ballin'.
Leaving that guy is dodge. Nonsense. To get the surf. Into the crowd he goes. Hey, Fiona. Nice. The crowd gets a removal. Thank you, T-shirt man. my failed dodge gets a removal too. Alright, that's first blood. My failed dodge. We've weathered the storm pretty well here. What level is that dwarf man? He's getting pretty good at his job. They didn't even think about the dodge harass. They're giving me the touchdown. Taking the smorks. The orcs are going to smork. We get stolen touchdown. And a pretty significant removal advantage here. Got a guard guy and their ball carrier. Oh, yeah, they're going. We're entering the fouling phase of the game. Ironheart Skin says, nice 7, buddy. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not enough. More like 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Ironheart Skin. And now the delay as he's realizing it's not Claw. Let's clip this so I can send it to the devs. I'd say, for the love of God, change the icon. Or don't. I'm the one taking advantage of it. Hey, David. Good to see you in YouTube town. No reroll. I'm not risking Bosco's SPP. He still needs his Ironheart skin. We gotta skin him up so he doesn't die. Top deck. Happy you got that Ironheart skin. It's pretty nice. Let's bring the music back. Told you. Why is it the same icon? I assume because the graphics designer that worked on it didn't see it in situation, like in situ. So like this is fine, right? It's distinct, but it wasn't designed to be used zoomed out and viewed on Twitch. Like me as the player, it's not that hard now that I know to look for it, but clearly it's misleading my opponents too. Okay, so we don't really want to score on one of these guys. We want to score on Noff. Off the blockless. Needs 12, so he needs a little bit more than just a score. We'll progress him. Okay. Where's the other rookie? Okay, okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't on the line. So they did have a bench. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. An advantage. Get the warriors on the edges in case of a blitz or a perfect defense or whatever. I can actually bring that in at 3 die to start. See where the ball goes. Vicious ref. Oh, getting 9 versus 10. The referee did not like the 10v10 you guys were talking about. All right, we can't 3 die then. Cure the ball. A deep kick, we could have used him as the assist, but well, we could 3 die by maneuvering stuff now. We don't want to base into this chunk. I guess these two maybe go and do that hit, though. Maybe these two go and do that hit, actually. Could have 3 died that hit, then. This formation's worse. Leave those where they are, harder to blitz. If I shift it over here, running away from the play. I could maybe move 1 in. Leave. It's too easy to blitz there, I think. Yeah, he's gonna blitz the goat squad. Yeah, we only need to leave 1 on the lino. Gotta be a little more careful of my time bank. Still, the line of scrimmage hits should be the hardest turn. Well, not necessarily. He might pace all mans. It should be among the hardest turns. Okay, the clock stopped. That means the pickup worked. So I was allowed to end the turn if I needed to reroll decision. Start of this game, when it's ever fighting orcs with no claw, you looked at the team roster like, what are you talking about? I had 2 claw on this team. The Minotaur died, and the other claw is just on a day off after the brutal Necro match on Friday. The removals favored us here, but I have a feeling the hit count is going to be tremendously in our favor here. I don't know if this is a doubling game, but it might be close. It might be close. Probably going to need... We're probably going to need this guy here after that punch. We can punch both of them. We get this punch. which will let us take either of these. So this guy's gonna blitz one of these to open things up, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That guy blitz there. Where do we want you? Maybe that's not the right blitz. Maybe I can get that hit. So we can punch here. And then blitz there. We can punch there, get that guy based, punch there, and yeah, and then blitz there. And this guy being successful means we get that hit, which means we get that hit. Okay, so we get to hit them all. And we don't have much time, so let's start swinging. The ball and the lino back there are not being utilized in plan A. We don't need to blitz there to salvage this hit, but that's a better target than the other guy. So is that. That guard out of the blob. He's got a lot of guard in this area. It's a little bit of a complicated turn. So many punches. Oh, we gave him the stress clock. Seems to be about a 50-50 if we get the stress clock. I'll mute the game for now, just so we don't get the stress noise for 2 minutes. I used a little bit of my bank. We got to just start swinging a bit quicker, I think. Although, like, that was a complicated turn. Like, I could have done these hits immediately, I guess. Well, it was kind of looking at this stuff. But it was meaningful thinking to get a swing at all of these orcs. My first got to blitz one of them was going to cost me 1 hit overall. We ended up with enough pushes that kind of what we did anyway. Oh, he's doing all the 3 pluses. Oh, okay. He pows the ball. Armor broken too. Fine. Can win this without him. Hey, the old punch catch. Duthan's got the ball. Pretty good candidate for some SPP as well. Okay, so we probably get to surf him for that nonsense. We get to punish. We have very little over here. We have that punch. Then things dry up. In fact, we probably take that punch and follow up. Just gotta start acting because we have no time bank. Which gives us this punch. So everything on the left side can stay there. Those two will have to dodge or something, I don't know. Surf denied. Can't pin him because I need to run past here. Boop, 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 boop. Nice! Another concussion applied. 11 mighty blow doing its thing. Oh, he's done. He doesn't want to take any more hits. The second concussion made him concede to protect his team. Made him realize there might be more damage to come if he keeps playing. And he wasn't going to win anymore. That was also the point where the ball had escaped. Oh, he's fighting for the draw, most likely. Am I going to get a claw again when I get a chance? We have one. It was just missing that game. So 1 claw, 1 tackle seems okay. And then we can get more of the kill skills once we get core stuff on the other guys. I'm liking the Ironheart skin heavy. But the Ironheart skin guys can decide between guard, claw, and tackle are all kind of skills I want to balance across the team in some form. Like, a lot of people talk about Blood Bowl in, like, leveling positions. Here's how you level a Witch Elf. Here's how you level an Orc Blitzer. And then sometimes you even get advice like you could build it as the support or as the killer. But I do kind of like to think about leveling more in terms of leveling the team. 2 claws, like, claw is a lot worse than it used to be. And I've really internalized that. So, like, 1 claw is a big break point, because you can blitz every turn with your 1 claw against teams where that matters. 1 tackle, same thing. You got 1 tackler, you can blitz an Amazon every turn with that player. Your second one doesn't add nearly as much, like as long as you have 2. But the big problem is if you lose your claw or your tackle, now you don't have any. So the second one is less about like I can base an Amazon with the tackle and then maybe puncher, which is a perfectly reasonable strategy. It's just not as powerful as that first one that you can blitz with. And same thing with a claw. Like, if you have claw on a guy that doesn't have guard yet, then just putting him in a blob and hoping you end up getting an extra claw hit is, like, good. But because claw overall is worse than it used to be, I don't like it as much as I did in Blood Bowl 2. So in the past, before Ironheart Skin, I had a lot of claw on my team, mostly just so that, like, when the claw guy died, I still had claw. And for most of this team's existence, we did have 2 claw. We just recently lost the Minotaur. Zolfiera got retired. Actually got buried. That was a straight death. And they didn't get a rotter from it. We didn't double his blocks, but we did outblock him by a lot. 51 to 34. SPP 6 on Sai. The move bust. He needs 6 more to level. This guy still needs like 9 to level. Ooh, and the rookie got a removal. So we might keep a bench. Do we keep a 2 SPP guy? How did Claw work in Blood Bowl 2? So it got nerfed by being applied before and after modifiers across the 2 games. So in Blood Bowl 2, your Claw would go after the +1 from Mighty Blow. So Claw breaks armor on an 8. If you rolled a 7, the Mighty Blow would bring it to an 8, and the Claw would break armor. Where now, Claw has to be the natural 8. So, like, 7's the most common result, and it used to work, and now it doesn't. So, like, it got nerfed big. Probably, like, a 13% less armor breaks. Like, it's a huge nerf. It also got nerfed in a couple more subtle ways, along with Mighty Blow, where, like, if somebody skulls into you, it doesn't count. If you both down, it doesn't count. Like, if you duel. If you both down and have block. Like, if you're not standing, it doesn't count. But those are much more subtle. We're talking more like 1%. Less than 1%. But yeah, like 7's being good to 7's being bad is a huge difference when you're rolling 2d6. I think it is like 17% less removals. And Ironheart Skin exists now, which does make claws worse too, because they're like, I think this might be the new I want to smash meta. And people are going to disagree with when you get the Ironheart Skin. I'm getting it before my own claw, even before my own guard. So I'm probably getting it earlier than a lot of people, but the Nurgle team that killed our Nurgle team had block, Mighty Blow, Claw, Ironheart Skin, Guard on multiple bloaters. And that's really rough because now their best player is the worst thing for you to blitz. But I'm getting a lot of it. Kind of more to keep the team alive, much like how I don't aggro Apothecary. So not necessarily is it a higher win rate to get Ironheart Skin before Guard. But by spamming Ironheart Skin on my team earlier, we're more likely to get up to the 2 million team value. We don't need the double. We don't need the temps that were SPP list for sure. I don't know if we even want two. Like, if he took the MVP, it's different. Well, then if he took the MVP, we random on him. But we did pick up an armor bust, so we could let Gaming Dad go. He's got 12 SPP. He needs 16. We can let Gaming Dad go and just keep this guy, and then transition off of 11 Mighty Blow and start building a ball carrier and whatnot. Oh, nice top tech. You played some Chaos Dwarves at tabletop. Yeah, they start with Ironheart Skin. Ironheart Skin tanked the Mighty Blow hit from the Ogre. Nice. Claw also got nerfed by Piling On getting deleted. Like, Piling On was the kill skill. There were plenty of times in Blood Bowl 2 where, like, I built up a killer on Chaos and we weren't getting removal still, and I remember saying, don't worry, it really turns on when we get Piling On. It's going to get better. So Piling On going away did make Claws worse too, because you don't get another multiplier on your murder ability. Stacking all 3 kill skills was really good. There's more than 3 kill skills, because, like, Mighty Blow, Claw, and Piling On were all good once you've knocked him down. They were the 3 skills that help you kill them once you've knocked them down. But there's a lot of skills in the game that help you knock them down. So tackle, block, Juggernaut lets you murder wrestlers. Frenzy lets you get more POWs and knock them down more. Crow, Dauntless. So, like, there's a lot more kill skills than just Claw and Mighty Blow. But I tend to focus on when I've already knocked them down skills. Even Stand Firm gets you more hits. So if somebody pushes you and you stand firm, you've just earned a hit. And hits give you kills. You looked it up, Norley? 17% nerf? Yeah. It's a 1 in 6. It's a 1 in 6 to roll a 7 on 2d6. It's the same odds as, like, just an elf dodge, or go for it. The 83% we see all the time. So the inverse of that is 17. Do we ditch? Wait, we got really good SR gains there, didn't we? We did. He was higher than us. Not anymore. Plus 34. It is nice playing when the ratings are actually inflated a little bit. Man, is New Season Day just the worst time to play Blood Bowl now? It used to be the best time. But the ELO reset is rough. I wonder if we need a new subathon strategy. 2 subathons ago, I did Arena. I wasn't a big fan of that. I like progression a lot. Like I like this. I like building teams in ways and, like, actually getting monstrous teams. This is a big part of what makes Blood Bowl fun for me. It's a slow burn too. Like this team is insane. I kind of want to keep the armor bust as a badge of honor, but I guess we got to decide: do I want to try to win the ladder with this team, or do I want to just keep memeing? Because if we're memeing, I actually like the Battle Scar challenge getting added on to the 11 Mighty Blow. They go well together. I get to keep the Mighty Blow in this situation, and it is like it is a very warrior mentality to keep me on the front line, Sergeant. I can still fight. Don't you dare send me home. Yeah. Armor bust puts hair on your chest. All right. I think I want to keep the meme, keep the full murder style. So, are we gonna fire strength busts though? Strength busts are brutal. Like armor busts are funny, maybe. Strength busts are like. You start to lose your value a lot. You're easier to hit. It's harder for you to get a hit. Like, it's pretty bad. I guess we can cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, he needs 12. These guys need, like, need 20. Yeah, let's sort by level. It's a little easier for me to tell if levels are... If levels are acquirable, if they're sorted by level. So they need 20, these need 16, he needs 12. Needs 16. Okay, so there's no levels for a while. We've hit a bit of a lull, a plateau. It'll probably be 3 or 4 games before we start leveling stuff again. Do we ditch Voltec? Do we? It's 11 Mighty Blow challenge, not 100% Mighty Blow. In my mind, it was implied everyone's got Mighty Blow. But I definitely didn't say it that way. I do kind of like the part of the challenge being where we have to actually have tanks. That's why these guys go on the line of scrimmage with their Ironheart skin. Yeah, sorry, Voltec. We're gonna stick full meme, and I do think there's some strategic value to not bringing bloat. No extra rerolls, no cheerleaders, no coaching assistants, and no bench. I think with this much Mighty Blow, the game is often decided in the first drive. So it's okay if I'm down to 9 players for every future kickoff if they're down to 6. And they'll probably concede a fair chunk of the time. Alright, let's get back in the queue. Yeah, Natalius, there is a hint we're leaving for opponents that Ironheart skin is on this team. The double claw should make them do a double take and maybe most over the skills. But we've been playing with that hint for a while, and you still, not just you, but they still foul like the tackler and stuff. Another hint is when I put the 3 claw warriors on the line. Maybe we should be like, why would he put his claw warriors up there? Of course, if I win the toss, that it doesn't exist. Let's see what's in the shop. Nobility ball. Laced up in gems. Shop's going to rotate tomorrow. Some of the minor stuff is different here. We have the Renegade cheerleaders, which to me are the chosen cheerleaders. I'm not compelled to buy these. I already have the cheerleaders for my team. Also, I only have 2,000 left, so we're back to budgeting time. I want to maintain enough to get the battle pass next season. Just 1,000. They'll probably give me 3,000 again. They have every single season so far. But they don't always give it right away, so I will I will only have enough to buy one more legendary. It's not going to be a cheerleader. It's probably not going to be the snake. It's probably not going to be the snake either. I guess we could buy 4 of these 250 cost ones, but we're also only a third of the way through the season. So there could be a kick-ass bundle I want to buy. I never play undead. It is pretty nice. Make your blitzers stand out a little bit. Mistaking blitzers for skeletons is definitely a thing. How'd the first game go? We won, Morgul. Like a turn 14 concede. We smashed some orcs. They walked away with 2 concussions. Second concussion brought the concede. Not sure if it was because of second concussion, but that was also the only guy that could go attack the ball carrier. As soon as he blew up, he conceded. Mm-hmm. I think opponents are going to double take when they see my team, too. Mighty Blow first might actually be good, though. I've always gone block first because I do like consistency, and I need to acknowledge that. Like, I overvalue consistency. But I can't remember the last time we had this many level ups on a Chaos team, like this quickly. 33 matches in. Not that fast. But there's so many levels. $32 levels. I'm getting a level a game. And I guess you expect a level a game when you have a bunch of rookies. 2 touchdowns is a level. Unless you get an MVP. And then as soon as we needed to spend more to gain levels, I had Mighty Blow on everybody. So they were being self-sufficient. Go, you say someone did the math at some point? Taking into account the variety of teams you'll face, block actually levels you faster than Mighty Blow first. If not equally fast. That is a complicated thing to figure out, especially because you did say taking into account the variety of teams you face. Because accounting for that is impossible. You have to make assumptions. So, like, a statement like, if you face, like, high armor teams no more than 1 in 4, then block is better. I would buy that, but I'm wondering how they accounted for the variety. If they assumed an equal split of teams, yeah, that's not applicable to the latter, right? Because I think Mighty Blow is going to help you more against orcs in particular, and dwarves. Like, block doesn't do anything against dwarves for gaining USPP. it helps you win the game by not getting beat up by their 1-dies and stuff. But when you're punching a dwarf, you want Mighty Blow, not block. So early runs are full of orcs in particular, and somewhat dwarves. Somewhat dwarves. I'm getting some flickering again. I really need to look up. I think I might have a bad cable. I need to look up what HDMI cable I should be running. Like what version, and actually buy it. I just have a random cable. But I have an issue, not just in Blood Bowl, but full screen games tend to, like, I think it's like an overheating type of thing, because it comes over time. It's kind of random. But if I'm in a full screen game, I get flickering. It's on my monitor too, you guys won't see it. So I think it might be like the bandwidth through the cable. Like, I'm just using cables that like came with stuff. But it could also be my graphics card, which is displaying other issues of aging. Maybe I should repaste it. It's not a good time to buy a new graphics card. I wanted to when they started, NVIDIA and AMD started announcing at the start of this year they had new cards coming out. I wanted to buy one, but they don't exist. You can't get them. They're all getting scalped. They're getting scalped by retailers. Like, they're in such short supply. When they do come into stock, they're already overpriced. Mighty Blow's red and red goes faster. Therefore, it levels faster. Graphics card scalped. Pokemon card scalped. What's next? Yeah, it turns out anything in short supply doesn't really work with the retail model. Nintendo Switch 2s might be the next thing scalped, actually. I don't know when they're supposed to come out. I think Nintendo's claimed they have a lot, but I mean, the thing about like a console coming out is like, if you miss and make 10 times more than you sell, you lose a lot of money. Like, you don't make money on your product you just launched. So there's real economic incentives to kind of be conservative with your guess of demand, which is why they consistently miss. Not just Nintendo, but like them, all of them. NVIDIA cards are at low supply now, not for that reason, but because as a society, humanity can't make enough computer chips right now. So the budget for computer chips is getting funneled towards AI instead of gaming cards. So it's not scarcity in gaming cards, it's scarcity in wafer production. We went through that a while ago too with Bitcoin. Ethereum, not Bitcoin in particular. Bitcoin you can't mine on graphics cards. You technically can, but you'll lose money. The power will cost you more. Bitcoin is mined on purpose-built boxes that just do it incredibly more efficiently than a computer. As it turns out, the Bitcoin algorithm is just a bunch of math. So they actually just do logic gates to do the math without having all the other overhead of computers. But Ethereum was designed to actually need to be run on a graphics card. And many other cryptos that have followed. You get double random skink, sure feet block, nice. I did think about starting an elf team that's 100% randoms, no picked skills at all. Make computer chips great again. Yeah. Yeah, if instead of announcing tariffs all over the place because it'll magically help things, Trump was announcing like that he's actually building computer chip fabrication, like actually doing it instead of encouraging it through tariffs. It'd probably be a lot more popular than he's trending right now. Pre-orders, yeah, like if you did a Kickstarter for Nintendo Switch 2, people would be like, come on, Nintendo, you can afford this. What the hell are you doing? It's not what Kickstarter's for. But it would accurately, like, giving your money up front 6 months early would actually, like, it would accurately tell them what the demand is. Oh, that's true. That's not what you were getting at, Highland. Enoch, yeah. I did see that. Nintendo's fighting back at scalpers by making it so that if you want to do a pre-order, you need to have an online account. That's like a year older, or do you have to buy another year? They're limiting it to like people who actually have a Switch 1. I forget how they're making you prove it, but that's just for the ones Nintendo's going to ship out themselves. So, they're still going to ship a bunch to Costco and Best Buy and all the other places, Walmart. Those ones will get scalped. Your partner's the Switch gamer. You want a Steam Deck? Yeah, I like PC gaming a lot more. I did buy a Switch. I got one when they were rare. So I actually have one of the ones you can mod. I've got one of the OG original ones. And they did a revision and made it so you couldn't mod to pirate. My Switch, I think, has a little bit higher secondary value, but probably not anymore now that they announced Switch 2. But like I think it hasn't been turned on in 2 years. We both PC game. Yeah, if you get a Steam Deck, you can play Blood Bowl 3 on the go. Yep. We're looking at for queue times here. We are spinning 13 minutes. I should have done the mobile game. On Friday, I tried to spin up the mobile game and get some time in on it while we were spinning, and we just kept getting games after like 5 minutes. I kind of gave up on it for today. I do need to get like another hour of that in, so I actually thought of forcing it on the weekend. I was just like, gonna do a stream of just the mobile game. I got really busy with the hospital, visiting my dad. I'm sure he didn't need anything. Okay. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. We found an opponent. About 15 minutes. I should have done an ad break. We still get the micro ads coming. Why don't we check out the teams, and then I'll run a 90-second ad. So you'll just miss setting up the stuff, but that means nobody will get an ad during the first half at least. So it's gonna do an ad break in 30 seconds here. Skip. Let's get the teams looked at. I'll do the 90-second ad, and then we'll just miss the line of scrimmage setup. Okay, what do they got? A dirty player, full bench. Blodge, Raj. A mighty blow guard, a dirty player, and a sidestep. Okay, they don't have much. Okay, quick ad. We'll be right back. I'll be right here. You'll be right back. 250k to spend. You think you'll be able to get cheaper GPUs because of the trade war? I don't think that's how trade wars work. I'm pretty sure everything gets more expensive and it's just awful. Yeah, as a Canadian, I'm not going to get hit as hard as an American, but it damages the industry, though, I think. And our prices are almost always just the American price with the exchange rate applied. That's the dumb thing about tariffs, too. Like, even the things that aren't getting tariffed, the market will just adjust to, like, match it. Let's kick them the ball, especially because of the rain. So, like, if 8 out of 10 brands of cereal have gotten tariffed and are 25% more expensive, what do you think the other 2 brands of cereal are going to do? Stay $3 cheaper a box? Where do you think they'll raise their price and close that gap a little? I mean, tariffs are sad, though. Let's not talk about tariffs. Okay, now we stay forward here and bully the line. We hide the tackler. Guard on both sides there. Go for symmetry. Okay, let's actually resave this. There'll need to be some slight tweaks depending on who's more precious of these two. Let's kill the music. It's graphics already. Corn next, I hope so. I'd love to get some corn. I don't know. I have to know before you guys. I don't know what the next team is. I can play the speculation game with you guys. We got Amazons and Norse. So we got like all of the initial rulebook teams. And they skipped ogres and snotlings. So they skipped 2 of the stunties because the game... The stunty seasons are worse. They doubled up stunties when we did get them. So they skipped the 2 stunties in the rulebook. We might get another stunty season then. Like, that's in the chamber at some point, we have to assume. But if we think we're not getting stunties next, we got Norse and Amazons, which were like the first 2 teams released post-rulebook. What was the 3rd team post-rulebook? I'm looking at you, tabletop players. Was it vampires? Was it gnomes? Was it actually corn? Anvil's saying vamps. Gnomes. Okay, Anvil's saying a lot of things. Anvil's just cheering for all the fun teams. If it's gnomes, you got to assume it'll be paired again. So gnomes and ogres would be a freaking awesome season. Snotlings? Were Snotlings not in the initial rulebook? Because the Snotling announcement predated the launch, right? Maybe they were in one of the pamphlets, though. All signs are pointing towards corn. I can't wait. Their big guy starts with Claw Mighty Blow. Corns, Vamps, Norse, Amazons, Gnomes, and Shorts is the order. So they've skipped Corn and Vampires to do Norse and Amazons. So they're doing some curating. Vampires was in between Amazons and Gnomes. Yeah, I think they might keep skipping Snotlings, though. Because the community, like, the first set of stunty teams, I think, was really important, because people do enjoy stunties. But filling out the rest of the stunties, I don't know if it's as meaningful. Corn does feel an awful lot like Amazons and Norse, like 3 kind of battle-y, 3 strength-ish teams. There's no more elves left to bring out, though. High elves haven't had their remake yet. Vampires would be completely different. Where corn, I think, would be too familiar. Too much of the same is what we've gotten. But another double stunties. Like, I think it's been long enough. They could double stunty again. There is a non-zero chance Cord becomes my most played team. Failed pickup, failed reroll. Thank you, Rain. Oh, they're zugging us. I didn't realize their inducement was Zug here. Okay, clawing Zug. Can we do that? There's no Iron Hearts, or there's no defensive here, so we can go 4, 5, 6. We're also ready to just punch Zug with this one. We can't use guard to get that hit. So what, we would like tackle her, and then we'd have to get him a bunch of assists. I like that blitzing him jiggles the ball. Actually, wait, we can push that one away. We can blitz him from here, push that one away, punch this, and then just go for a pickup. It seems like a pretty damn good idea. How do we make that happen? Guard here works, but it doesn't need to be him. We could shift this stuff over. Like we abandon here, we don't stick guard in here. Well, this guard can't really get anywhere. Maybe we go like here and here. Bit of bullying. Claw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this guy does have to get out of the way. Might as well be the assist then. We got a lot of guys to go pick up the ball with. Nice! Zug gone on turn 1. Big. Find a POW on our first hit into a blodge. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back to here. I could do a go for it all the way back to here. Or I could cover the failure. Do they hit me from this angle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I just put the guard here and we end up with the ball there. Just put it in an eye cage with guard all around it. Deny this square, so they never get that hit. Yoink! It seems pretty good. See you later, David. Oh no! Things seem a lot worse right now. I think ogres would be a really nice addition. They're a pretty fun, different way to play Blood Bowl. It's so many tries here. Ooh, skulls. Oh, there's the POW. All right, so we did need to do the go for it back to here. Ooh, nice. Drops in a zone. 5+ pickup. Thank you, Rain. Do an operation stare at the ball. Be a cheeky little foul. So I needed to put that guy in there. I didn't see that coming. If I saw that coming, I probably don't build that formation. But this guy here would have, like, I didn't put it there because it would have been a really easy hit. Mighty blow it into my tackler. Didn't seem like the right thing to give away. Yeah, if I saw it coming, then we'd build a different formation. We'd never base with the tackle there. 2 on the pickup. Only 1 reroll. They do eat it. So probably jiggle. Facing the dirty player seems pretty good. We're going to want to blitz with the tackler. See what this does. No jiggle. So blitz here gets me that hit, but nobody can get in on the ball. We could blitz here and jiggle. I don't love that either. I can't get a guard in here. They're better than me at positioning. We could tackle blitz that one and then get a guard in. I think we're just going to end up Operation Stare at the Ball. Which probably means I don't want to actually hit their sidestepper. They're going to be able to jiggle the ball too, though. It's not great Operation Stare at the Ball. Man, this blitz target keeps... Like, I overbased her, though. We could blitz here. put our tackler on their tackler. But I'm fine with that marking. That's fine. So yeah, I guess we go blitz over here. Get a guard in. Take the hit. They're going to be able to get a jiggle anyway. More of a removal focused play than anything here. Ball's on the move. Back where it came from. Whoa! Hello! That's a scatter. I mean, that might actually be the best. I was going to say the best other than me catching it. This might be better than me catching it. Do they even have a jiggle? They do. I needed a dodge. Not brave enough to follow up. Oh, the ball's coming out. Go! Operation Stare at the Ball has its flaws. You get to try a rainy pickup again. I don't know how protected they're going to have it at the end of this, though. Guard locked these two. She's locked up, too. She's dominated. What in nine's a dodge? Didn't even get a chance to go for the pickup. Doing that dodge before this one's pickup is a interesting choice. But we get so many hits here. You just stand. Start swinging at stuff. Push. Anybody got a pow? Bonk. Okay, she's going to tie up 4 of my players. That seems fine. What do we have over here? Are we surfing these ones? Bonk. Makes the surf harder. Go for our own jiggle. You can still get the blitz from one of those two. It ain't gonna be a surf. Let's jiggle it again. Miss next game. Nice. 11 Mighty Boat versus Amazons. If we find the POWs, this is going to be a good game. Yeah, we can go for the pickup. A little bold maneuver. Ball might end up out of bounds. I think I just stare at it. Pick it up and go back to here. Yeah, let's do that. Kicked it out of bounds, and now we're surfable. Grab through it deep. I did turn down this hit. I guess I turned it down with the way I did the pushes. It was only a 1 die. Pick up on the 4 strength. Hit and run. And concussed. Duthin picks up a concussion. I'll have to carry that. This next game. Concussion cleared. We could have collected the concussion and saved the apothecary, but they're not that deadly of a team. And the concede chance is there. This might be a apothecary concession brewing. They have a mega bench. They have a Zug that might come back too. We're pretty damn far away from getting them to concede. Especially because I have a Surf on my claw. Who's slightly relevant. They have 2 9 armor ones. This does mean they're hiding the pickup behind a dodge. But tough to turn down a Surf. I shouldn't have picked it up. I should have just stood in front of it. It wouldn't have even been that good if I picked it up this turn. Or if I just stared at it, and then next turn potentially I have a lot more people to build a cage with. But they were going to have a hit on the ball even if I did get it. Badly hurt. Not dead. Lost safe for the next match, where we'll need it more. Probably. Got the dodge, but failed the pickup. Spends the last reroll. Does have the ball. Tackler loose. Most of our players loose. Nobody to foul. If they dodge one to here, they can 2-die. Feisty play. Holy dice color, Batman. Yeah. They did not make the option to override your opponent's dice yet. Those aren't the worst ones. There's actually a similar one that's even worse. I did take that play. Give me 2 Mighty Blow hits for 1. And they had to dodge to earn it. Surprised they didn't foul. They're being that feisty. I'm surprised they didn't foul. Bit of a regroup here, I think, is fine. Can't blitz that one with tackle. We can blitz this one with tackle. Maybe we save the blitz to retry one of these. There's base all man's potential. Maybe that one wanted to go back on the dirty player, but they are getting time crunched now too. So not basing and instead screening is kind of an option. Too far away to retry. KO, nice. 3 removals so far. We're only up 1 player, and they have a 4-player bench. So they're going to be the ones up players soon. I guess we just blitz the lino then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or we could put a guard in and blitz the Jaguar. I don't think I want to do that, though. They're going to be able to come down and punch here and get a fairly good shift over this way, I think. Yeah, they'll be on time, too. So maybe... How do we block that? We blitz this, and then we mark her. And then we're yielding this side to here, so then they don't even need to shift. Don't mind marking the dirty player. This stuff would then have to collapse back in front. No, I think we stay here. We just blitz her. Yeah, we get another removal. Protect our claw. Not our claw. We protect our tackle. I knew we were leaving this, but she didn't get her full forward movement. That's kind of good. But 13, 14, 15, 16. She has 2 extra movements still. But hopefully we get back over in front pretty easy. This one could take a turn off blitzing and just be back here. Blitz the dirty player, maybe. Or do a blitz that gets in on the ball. I don't like blitzing the higher armor one. It is by far their best. Although arguably the dirty player is pretty damn good too. With the numbers advantage, the dirty player's validity is shrinking. 1 dice gold. Self KO. The numbers advantage goes away though, so dirty player might be useful next drive. Okay, I think I do want dirty player or a tackler back for next turn. Tackler could blitz her, which would get me the ability to mark the ball up. And tackler would still be in a reasonably good spot to do the chase. Yeah, I do kind of like that. So we can get players in here and here and safeties. And we want the warrior in. This guy will take that square. We'll move safety. This one could actually block the sideline for me. Don't really have to fight their way forward. This here's actually better. Can't double back this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of us. 6 of them. My kind of Blood Bowl. 9v6. Very smashy bashy kind of game. You've got too many teams to keep up with the painting, Anvil. I think that's a common problem. You're probably not the only one in chat with a few unpainted teams lying around. I've provided the service before of subathonic while people get lots of painting done. Failed dodge. Leaves the ball based. Tackler at the ready. But I guess we'll try the regular hit here first. Oh good. Do we bonk? How easy is it to 3-die? It's easier if I bonk. A lot easier if I get through here too. Nice. Death on the dirty player. That might be the concede. No, accepts it. Lets the dirty player go. They are not conceding. Do I ever get a retry? No, I don't think so. Two left to react. React to the ball getting knocked over. Thank you, tackled. Another KO. Every hit is a removal. We got lots of time to pick up on a warrior still. Gotta spend the tackler up there. This one here. Oh, I got this guy too. Just turn that hit off. Akisuki, pick up attempt. Breathe the rain, not good enough. Reroll doesn't fix. Not gonna reroll the scatter. The scatter catch is done at -1. It was a 4 too, but it needed to be a 5. The rain got both our pickup and our scatter attempt. Four Amazons left. I don't know if she can score. 12, 11, 10. No, she cannot. They're just going for murder. Get 2 hits. 2 hits is pretty good when you're outnumbered 2-1. A lot of focus on the ball. I did make them dodge to start the hits. Hit and run, giving us an animation before the armor break, and the armor break failed. Picks up the ball, earning herself the blitz. We've got retry. We could push her to there and then push her to there. So we have multiple retries here. 3 hits total into her. She can't score. But I would like to score. My scoring threats here in the form of the form of basing. Can't 3-die either. It's the 4 strength one. Just a push. Keep retrying. There's the POW. Nice. Put a scatter to the active player. It's back the other way. Oof. They're not making it easy for me to score. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. It's 4 go for it. Three on the pickup. 3 on the reroll. The rain stopped 4 pickups in a row. All right. They get access to their bench. They get a lot of KOs. A lot of KOs. So we need some pretty bad KO rolls to actually be even 9v9 here. They're at 8 minimum. They need to do really bad on their KO rolls. Oh, skull. Self removal? No, didn't kill herself. Oh, we can still score with the handoff. I mean, it's raining, but it might work. Hand off to that one. I want the tackle hit. Might be able to get a movement with the blitz, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we blitz her and then retry in the other angle. Oh, bonk works. If we build a bobble box, maybe the ball scatters all the way over to the other one of these two. Carefully. 5 on the pickup. Need a 4 on the handoff. 2 on the handoff. No jiggle. Alright, that was their drive, though. The tide is fine. See how the KOs go. We didn't have any. We're at 9. They get 2 back, so they're at 9, I think. Maybe 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're at 10. They got Zug as one of them. What stayed out? One of the fast ones. The Piranha Blitzer. And the Thrower. They don't really need this drive anyway. And a Blodge. So their bench was all unskilled ones, so... Our block skill is going to be a factor here. It did lose our claw. Badly hurt. Does mean Zug is not going to be our prime target. So Zug's going to get to beat up some goats. Hey, Lobel. Show up just in time for the failure, did you? Okay, ball for who? Anvil? Ooh, that would be a level. Pull up the concussed guy. Warriors on the edges, punch him back in. Supported by guards. Tackle blitz. We'll line up the tackle blitz there. Want a guard supporting both sides of the tackler. Zug will be able to hit him if they do get the blitz, though. Guard or not.
See, it's a cookie. That's good enough for me.
I'm glad they don't have a dirty player anymore. Right. All right, ABF policies are in effect. Hey, Cookie Snipes. Good POW count. Good POW count. Three hits, 3 downed Amazons. I don't see that every day. Skulls. Go away, skulls. We're beating up Amazons here. Tackler goat. I think I let her stand. I want the Ironheart skin to be exposed to Zug, not the other one. I guess Zug might come here too. We do want to stomp, probably with Knopf. We might not get to stomp though because of the pickup. But stomp first. I could stomp first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. That's an issue there, isn't it? Back. Make that blitz here instead of the armor bust. Protecting the armor bust. It's right strategically, but it feels bad. Nice foul. They tanked all the punches, but the foul did work. Pick up attempt. 3 again. Man, the rain is getting us. Reroll no good. Another 3! I've lost so many pickups to the rain. That's the third turn where the rain got us twice. Gotta run to the bathroom real quick here. They're having a think. They've been fast normally, but they are having a think. Nobody die while I'm gone. Just in time for them to fail the pickup. It's the rain. They didn't spend a reroll on it. Spent a reroll on the rush, but not the pickup. 5+ pickup, not worth rerolling in their opinion. Guess we're not picking up on Anvil. I want to lose to skulls here. I do need to be able to react to what the frick happens. Oh, fuck. It heft me. I do get the POW. I had to put that guy anywhere so they, anyways, so they couldn't sidestep onto the ball. Sidestep literally onto the ball. I guess we're picking up on Knopf. That's actually a good pickup. Next. Put her in prison here. Okay, so 2 of these, no, I only need 1 of them to be the cage. So 2 of them can be used for failure mitigation. Which I guess is maybe going all the way over here. We're actually going here. You go there, you're getting the ball back to here. Here and you. Come on, pick up. Oh, I didn't foul this turn. But I did roll a 6. I should have fouled with the move bust, maybe. That guy could have been the cage. Stomped. Pretty damn good stomp, too. 3 assists onto the jump up. Oh, and it is a based cage. I overvalued this. I missed it. Based cage where the guard is the one following in. I guess we have an anti-guard. That was a derp, though. This guy should have just been doubling up that corner. Or this guy didn't need to protect from failure. Freaking rating that. Protect from failure. This is the guard anyway. 2, 3, 4. It's a Zug, go for it. For a 1 die. 1 die with block advantage. That's probably better than the Zug for it. The Zug for it's a better murder, though. Might be worth giving up a little bit of knockdown odds for the murder odds. Zug's the one coming, and he fails to go for it. Reroll attempt. No good. 3 on the loner. The 1 sticks. He went for the high risk, high reward version. Tackle, smackle, and probably regroup behind. I do get a lot of this stuff free, so regroup over here seems quite likely too. Fail. How bad is swing at her with the ball? Oh, it doesn't work. It's defensive. No guard here either. There's my last reroll then. Don't think I want to put my tackler on their Zug. Bend their Mighty Blow both. I'll stay back. Okay, so we can get... get caged here, assuming a little bit of success. No, shoot, I'm too slow. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I leave this corner open, technically they could hit us. If I put this warrior here and punch, I think we're fine, actually, yeah. Even on a push, it's just a double-based cage. Caged but doubled. I want to stay back here on Zug. But I want that, so it's just 1 assist to get the hit. I don't think I'm getting the assist, so let's follow up. So it can stand up and 1v1 the warrior. Another KO. And a bonk. And another KO. Huge. Okay. That was tight for a while there. Nobody's got any rerolls left after that scrum. Things look pretty good now. Double removal. Ball is safe. Ball is even passing what they have left. That blitz just a push. He's out of movement now. Has to go for it if he actually wants to touch anything. I probably would have followed up just to get him useful without dice rolls, but I think following up is better than standing still. I was gonna say I do fear. I over fear. Go for it. I don't know if Zug harassing the cage was going to be meaningful either, though. It runs a weird little skill. It does a lot of, like, very slightly relevant things. I'm sure there's some situations where it's amazing. Like, punch one orc and then disengage. You'd need a lot of guard and stuff to actually get that happening, though. And then do you really want to disengage? I guess 1 die, push a guy back, and then get out of a blob. Tackler is ready to do a blitz. We go foul her, maybe? These two? Where we put him? Protecting tackler, I suppose. Stompy, stompy. Nuffle demands it. He gave us a bribe. Silent stomp. Oh, the ref didn't notice it. It also is weak. Bonk from Zug. We had a chance to get these ones back, harassing the ball. Little passive protecting here in the foul. Not going to engage onto the cage just yet. If they're dead, they can't stop me from winning. Hey, Piston. Failed to dodge her out. Fight our way. They'll fight their way into the cage here and make us start rolling dice again. It might be smart to get more stuff back up to stop that. We could just tackle, and then tackler and this warrior help that hit, so this guy can go back up. If I give this one a free hit, this guy. If I give this one a free hit, I think it keeps pressure off of the cage. Hey, Eritis, thank you for the follow. Mispositioned here. Push the Zug. Triple Ironheart skin here. If he just Zug blitzes. Zug blitz into the tackler seems likely. But focusing on removals with such small amount of time left. Probably in my favor. So to stop me, like blitz here, get the warrior onto the ball. He just doesn't have enough to pressure. He ends up just getting surfed if he did do that. Another bonk for Zug. Zug's having a bad half. The first half was better for him when he got removed on turn 1. At least it wasn't his fault he was underperforming that time. You took by a strength against goblins, they fouled 6 times before realizing. Just keep fouling. ABF doesn't care about the ref. It is biases. blitz to rescue tackle. Guess we don't need a back corner. This gauntlet run up the sideline I'm leaving this way. And we shouldn't leave that. Bonk. Bonk. Nothing but both dads when Zug's fighting. Best skill of the game. What is NAF? Tabletop association that runs a lot of tournaments. And they track stats and stuff, so you get like a rating with them. Kind of like the chessboard. There's a group that does the same thing for chess. FIDE? FIDE's the chess version. So as far as I know, it's not official Cyanide. NAF is independent. But they do set up like rules for tournaments and stuff and track long-term stats. So a little tempted to score this turn if I don't have to roll any dice. Because they're going to be able to pressure me next turn. KO'd. Well, their pressure's a little less next turn, turns out. But their odds of doing a 2-turn in the rain short on players, depending on the KOs. They could easily have 11, actually. So 11 2-turning me in the rain is like, I don't know, 20% chance. Or what's the percent chance that they like succeed a cage dive and then we're only 25? We're only 50-50 to actually pick it up again. I don't know why they didn't mark with the other, like this one, to get the 2 die. I guess they wanted the sidestep on the ball. But then I don't know why they didn't just blitz here with a 2 die. I don't know what the goal was with the 1 die on the warrior. We could blitz here. Blitz here at least gets an extra person in for the stall. We don't need to be in the stalling square necessarily. We could move deeper in and set up a thicker screen, especially with that blitz. Oh, it is the move bust guy, so he just blitzes and tags. It's not actually that helpful. I think I'm supposed to score. Like, even if they just blitz and mark, now we're looking at like 1 in 9 to then have to dodge. Guess we should blitz first. Yeah, I think we just give him the 2-turn. I think there's a good chance that it would have like caged over me and then I don't have to roll any dice most of the time. But without a reroll, I'm a little worried about just getting based by blodge and then rolling a 1 in 9 and having to dodge. But maybe they like, that's my risk aversion. Maybe making me play a little worse. I don't know. Their 2-turn in the rain can't be that good. If I do this, then they blitz through here, set up here. Actually, pretty bad for me. They did get their thrower back too, so they have the thrower and a 7 move. So everybody back is probably better. And we just try to react to what they do. Given that they want this one to get the ball to that one, I think forcing them to just blitz like doesn't really matter. They're coming through in one location anyways. The big advantage of having the screen up there is to make it so they only get through one spot, and then maybe we can get forces in front of that spot. But I think they're only coming through in one spot anyway. We just need to worry about her. It's not going to be a situation where they have a scoring threat here and here and here, and then the Piranha Warrior here. It's going to be a situation where the Piranha Warrior has the ball down here. So now everyone can go over and build the screen. Where if I did what I had initially set up, like these two are worthless. They wouldn't be able to get back and be part of the play. There is a chance that a brain fart is the explanation to why they 1-died me. Maybe they just thought it was a 2-die for some reason. But I think it was more they just wanted the sidestepper on the ball. It was just going for the best outcome instead of the more likely light harassment. They got under the ball and a quick snap, so this is actually kind of brutal. That gets rid of a lot of the go-forts they were going to need to build the cage. So now they can build a sideline cage with like one go for it, and the Piranha won't need a when they get the free ball too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Piranha only has to get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they actually get the cage without a go for it. But I think I'll be able to set up an elf screen. They might fail the handoff. Got some scoring threats as backups. Hey, Nuke, how's my dad doing? He's good. He's in the hospital. He ended up needing a blood transfusion. His leg was bothering him because he had some... He had really bad bruising on his leg, and the doctor... Like, I asked the doctor if, like, if he slept on that leg for a lot, and he normally doesn't, and then, like, throughout the day, he's on the lazy boy and favoring that side. Could that have caused it? He's like, no, we're really looking for, like, a trauma. But he didn't tell anybody that he had a fall in the shower or anything like that. He's not shy about that. Like, he's fallen before. So he had some internal bleeding in his leg. And then he fell. I ended the stream early on Friday because he fell. Mrs. Page heard him. Mrs. Page yelled up the stairs. That's what I heard. That's what I said. Oh, I heard something, and I got up and left. And the stream was just idle for an hour. So he fell, like he's not in the hospital because of something happening during the fall. He had weakness caused the fall. Because his blood was a little low, so they gave him a transfusion, his blood's fine now. I think he's gonna get some physio before they send him home. I'll probably stream a little less than I otherwise would today. I'll go visit him. Okay, so they leave the ball deep. So we just get to 2-die the ball instead. So I guess we build an elf screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With these 6. Move that there, punch there, and then go blitzer. Handoff to her is going to be a play. The elf screen will not be in the way of that, so we have to make part of the elf screen farther forward. Maybe the warrior solos here, and somebody has to base her. The tackler could be the solo. No, then they'll blitz through the tackler. Tackler goes there. No, nobody else can get all the way over. It has to be these two all the way over. So, warrior here? Just warrior here and a dude there. But 1 and 9 Zug again. We 1 and 9 Zug again. All right, dodge it is. Dodge worked though. 6 on the dodge. Kapow! Nice. Break her armor. I think I gotta go for the pickup. All right, that'll tax them. Now they can't blitz this guy. They have to blitz my warrior. It's possible. It's just not easy. They gave you the Goblin team for the event? I took them. I picked the Goblin team. The new team should be out tomorrow for the Amazon event. I played a test game with the Goblin team. It's pretty sweet. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. How long's the Fiend promo going for? 6 or 7 more days. What's level 4 incentive? You get another, at level 500, you get another ticket. So 200, 500, and 1,000. You get the golden ticket where you get to pick what we play in during a game. Which I do need to bring back. I did like the game. I think it was good for the stream too. We haven't done it since the subathon, really. We've just been jamming Blood Bowl games. GG. And it is kind of good for the stream to just play a lot of Blood Bowl too, but I think it's good to branch out with some other stuff. They published some news about it. Nice. Could orcs? Yeah, the other 3 took what you would expect. I think it was orcs, Skaven, and Dark Elves. And then I took goblins. I don't know what the other guys did for their builds. All right. Plus 19. Ugh. We did wait like 15 minutes for the game. They're only 1671 after losing 20. Just a plus 19. Half a win. MVP to Sai, the move bust. One of the many battle scars on the team. Slight out blocking, 45 to 34. Good SPP. Knopf needs 12. 2 away. One more touchdown on Knopf, or a removal. Two more on Gaming Dad is needed too. Maybe we give him plus armor to offset that minus armor. I'm not going to give the armor bust Ironheart skin. Maybe we do actually give him plus armor. He's already got guard and mighty blow and block. No way you'll make it to 500? Yeah. No worries. I appreciate how far you've made it, Bad Dog, and everyone else who's checked out the sponsor. All right, I gotta get some food. I'm pretty hungry, so we'll do a quick ad break. Got some leveling up to do. It was a 10-minute queue, so we should probably queue up before I run the ad and go find something to eat. Is it stockpiling time for the next subathon? No. No. Separate incentive. Who knows when or what the next subathon will hold. You had to delete your dwarves. That sucks, Duke. They were on top of the ladder at one point. But yeah, you get too many games played and the matchmaker just screws you. It's just the handful of Nurgles that are over 100 games that you got to play against. You have had 6 deaths on your Nurgle? Rough. You might need a fresh start. The current system does seem to punish trying to rebuild and persevere. I don't think they should do games played matchmaking to that extent. There's just nobody up there, so like the gameplay matchmaking, like strict X equals X is what the current system is. And it kind of makes sense when you're below 20 because there's a bunch of people there, but as soon as you get up over 50, it's never going to find you a good match, so it just makes you wait, and then you get a bad match anyway. Against somebody else who also has to wait a while. Like, after X games, it should just be a free-for-all. It should drop that parameter. I think at some point it would be safe to... Well, I shouldn't say safe. I think it'd be interesting to try matchmaking only by SR at some point. And not at the low end, where there's a lot of people still, like in Platinum. Then it makes sense, like, to let new Platinum teams play against other new Platinum teams. Not 30-game Platinum teams, but... I think the system might be well served by just going to ELO after X games. Or after X ELO, rather. Yeah, instead of a hard cutoff, you could make it some sort of logarithmic formula too, like Spirital said, so... You're not designing some hard cutoffs, it's just... Its relevance becomes minuscule later on. Did we get any levels? Let's see. I did sort by needed SPP. None on the warriors. 20 needed, 20 needed. And then 16, 16, not quite. And 12. We want a temp. We get the money for a temp. Duthin's just missing a game. First person to say, I am temp, gets to be this temp. With that much money, there's no reason to rock a loner. Dun, dun, dun. Nuke! Welcome aboard. Nuke the temp. Please do not actually nuke the temp. Like, alright, we'll hop in the queue. I do need to go find some food, so hopefully we don't get an instant game. That'd be sad. It's true, Law Bell. Technically, you are correct. I am too kind. Good answer to the job interview question. What's your biggest fault? I'm just too nice. Just too nice. Be right back, everybody. Did I do the ad? I did do the ad. Oh, nice. We got a game. Orcs. Nice refreshing change of pace. I can play against some orcs. 1777 orcs. He's missing one of his biggins. Couple new blitzers too. Ball carrier blitzer. Nope, just a plus move. There's a double move up Mr. Throw. With a sneaky get block Lino. Interesting. It's expensive. Kick block fend. Block wrestle tackle. Fairly deeply randomed, I expect. 4 guard, 2 mighty blow, so he's a little light on stuff. Not a lot of inducements either. Let's do full screen mode. In the back. Our temp. Alright, warrior line I think seems fine. Yeah, the weakest link line is some pretty powerful links if I put it up there. Guess we'll let it blitz that guy. The armor busted one. They're vulnerable to the old quick snap here. I saw the announcement there for the event too, and they're doing 4 times the point gains. Give the other teams a chance to catch up. 4x points. We're in first place. The Goblins, Andy picked Skaven. Jimmy picked Dark Elves, and Knorr picked Orcs. In reverse order. It was Orcs, Dark Elves, Skavens, Goblins. That's the pick order. They're having a downtime tomorrow. Early, though. Well, shouldn't interfere with my stream. Apparently, they're also fixing a bug where some Amazon Clash games weren't getting counted. So if they have the historical data, the numbers might change drastically. If the bug was random, though, it should be relatively the same, adding a bunch of games back. But if the bug was like with somebody's team, things might shift a good chunk. He thought they're trying to F me over. We're so far ahead, Crab. I wanted to let them catch up. And I had inside info that the most played team in the arena, other than Norse, which was the new team that season, was actually Goblins. So, like, if people just want to play Goblin teams that have skills to start with, this might mean we get a lot of people playing our team. Ooh, they freeballed on a Lino. Slow. Likely going to do a handoff back to Mr. Throw. But yeah, if I just get way more people playing my team than any other team, it'll earn more points. I think you need like a 33% win rate. Ish. To actually be positive for being picked. So we don't actually need to be a 50% win rate because only one of the opponents when we lose gains points. So it dilutes the penalty for losing. Just being played a lot is good. As long as it's serviceable. I think The goblins playing on the Lizard Stadium is going to be bloody. Bloody randomness is exactly what the goblins want. Free punch. No handoff. I'll leave it on the lino for now. I'd have done the handoff for sure, because like you don't want Mr. Throw being part of the cage. He's such a good blitz. Nice 8. No 9-10 for you, Ironheart Skin. Ironheart Skin's so good. Random mutation might actually be a decent way to level chaos. We did a lot of random mutation on the Nurgle. Had a lot more fun playing the chaos without randoms, though. There was a lot of lobotomies on the Nurgle. A lot of lobotomies. We have a claw. Claw can go here or here. We run out of movement, so we're stuck standing here if I go there. So I think we go here. That way I can tuck the claw back in. Just leave him down is probably fine. If we bonked this, I would claw this guy. Nice. Free punch, serious injury. Apothecary, unhelpful. Same result. Not clear the concussion. To push. Do I want to be greedy? I want to be greedy. Same dice. I think I base him. Check this. Not sure that was worth. That's an interesting way to think about a two-spare. Yeah. Even with a tiny win rate, the opponents that spin into me and won were likely to spin into one of the other opponents, in which case those points are getting handed out anyway. So if people are inspired to play more Amazon Clash just to play my Goblin team, it's good even with a low win rate, depending on how strong that effect is. This next game on the temp, they nuked the nuke. They nuked the temp. They're giving me hits back for it, though. We can claw one of these and punch the other one. Ooh, hello, Mr. Throw. Might even be able to get that hit, too. Yeah, that temp was very temp. One of the tempest temps we've had. You only get to play one turn. Let's Still fouling. Okay, so we can claw the Mr. Throw. That guy's so good. We'll need 3 assists here for this guy's punch. And then 2 assists here for this guy's punch. So 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so the claw would have to be involved in this assist. Those 2 can go here and here. At least there's guard surrounding. Didn't get him. Oh, we might be able to get, if I do that punch and just put him there, we can get another safety back. Break the sneaky git. Nice. The questionable foul. Oh, I overcounted this. Shoot. I miscounted this. I could have fixed it too with the guard up there. I guess we're one dying it. That's fine. Safety. Bonk. Mighty Blow. It's another KO. A pretty good skill, that Mighty Blow. And a one-die POW! I didn't misplay. Played perfectly. You only need 1 POW to kill him. Why roll 2 dice? Free hit given back. Second free hit is a frenzy trap. It's the POW though. Threw it quickly, but much consideration. Pretty rough potato with the safety here. He can lurk in the box here though. Blitz this guy maybe. Blitzing this guy and going forward's got to be a little tempting for him. That's what we're seeing. Oh, I would have just blitzed with Mr. Throw. This guy lost a lot of movement. And then I guess they could sideline cage pretty far up. Am I getting fouled? I guess they're just going to stay in this pocket. Punch that? I don't think so. I certainly punch that. Punch here. Would need 2 assists up. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's armor bust, not move bust. Okay, so we can get that guy there, that guy there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it, go for it. I'd rather claw. Rather blitz a blitzer. That's a pretty good claw hit, too. Just a push. Retry available. The claw out. about a guard? We're never getting a guard in here. Let's touch this stuff. Kind of protects my claw too. See how the rest of these hits unfold. Thank you very much for lunch. Vegetarian lunch. Ooh, I badly hurt. Nice. Turns out Mighty Blow's a pretty good skill. Too bad we don't have another guard to get in there. Oh, we just have to mark him. We get the 2 die. We want this guy here? I think so. Four removals now, jeez. 11 Mighty Blow's nice. Ooh, it's a nice looking lunch here too. French fries, cucumbers. Bit of cheese. Frenzy not a trap. Frenzy clears the ball carrier. Uh-oh. We got surfed. Uh-oh. It's a 1 die. I got a guard at least. One dies with the line out. Not surfed. And it cost a reroll to get the POW. POW's better for me there than a push. The ball carrier would have surfed me. I wonder how many randoms that guy has. One dies with the ball. Interesting. We got the orcs doing some pretty desperate plays. Sure looks like a cage. I thought we had them more desperate than this. Okay, if we punch here into a backdrop, we can go boop, 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 and then smack them from the top. Got the POW. Boop. Good eye on the ball. It might have looked like a cage, but we got into it. We picked the lock. Another removal. leave him down. Yoink with the claws. 6 on the big up. 3 on the dodge. Yoink. Ooh. Good tingling sensation there. I think that's my concession senses tingling. If he plays this out, he might give us 17 serfs. The guy's in the way. Get a 1 die you could have done before the red die. That's a 2 die. Call him the vet because he's always stealing balls. Wait, what? I was laughing at the dad joke. Five plus dodge, 4 plus dodge to 1 die pow me. The perfect 8-turn stall here from our opponent. Well, it is his ball. Only suitable that we get to 2 die it again. Bash. All right, we've got a 1v1 situation with this superstar. And reroll. What an 81! All right, the ball's in your court. Still has a reroll for any sort of dodge or 1 die. I just got orked. I just got orked. Wonk for you. Reroll, pow. Alright, at least we have 3 turns to respond. No, he broke armor. He can stall. Oh, he's so desperate. He didn't count my movement. Three to respond. Scoring might save some serfs from happening, I guess. All the KOs come back. He's got double keg. He rolled 4x4, but he did have double keg. It didn't particularly matter. NB10. Got rid of 2 of his better guys, though. Down to 2 guard. 3 turns to score. So that's the 18 move line. We want to do for our claw. Claw the wrestle guy, because I think we're probably just blitzing here. We have kick, frick. Okay. We're gonna need a handoff. Coaching. They picked up a reroll. Both at 1. We're hitting the other direction now. Oops, why did I do that first? Not where we wanted to spend the reroll. Oh, death! That death was brought to you by the sponsor of today's stream, Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 2. 2 of the most powerful skulls around. Prime the hit with some Scott Skulls. And guarantee your next murder. Scott Skulls. Call a skull, but not for me. Alright, so we have 3 handoff receivable goats. Required movement to score. You could blitz here and directly harass the ball. That's probably a good play. Possibly get second score. What else is he going to blitz? Is he going to blitz here and get that hit? This guy's a great target. Claw's a pretty good target too, but I don't think he has a hit on the claw. So this guy hitting here, probably his best hit for removal and his best hit for field position. Let's double go for it to tag me. He did pick up that free reroll. for this. Oh, we did get a sneaky get back. We had so many KOs. You get foul. Nope. Punch there, blitz there. We do need this POW. This guy is also a scoring threat. Punch there, punch there. So maybe we try... I think I'd rather score on this one. Try and see if we get this POW. If we don't, Claw can just retry, and then we can use the blitz to... The blitz in the other hit to open that up. We do get the POW, though. It's just the best target by far. We end up there with the ball. Kind of in the way of the frenzy. Can't hit them first. No, I can't pick them. It failed. Oh. Returns not enough turns with kick. Kick's a pretty good skill. Forced the handoff, and the handoff failed. Juggernaut. Let's the frenzy go again. And get the POW. We're not frenzy. Doing its job here. Level 6 guy. How many games does this guy have played? Do a lot more than me. Holy frick. 31, 58. 58 against 34. And that's the big thing about actually caring about games played. But, I mean, A, we're getting this match anyway. So the games played matchmaker isn't preventing this. This is happening anyway. But if you did say that like everyone over 20 games is equivalent, you're neglecting the fact that team value can get distributed with a couple level 6s after 50 games, not after 20 games. You do end up with these superstars that you're fighting against. Chain push for an extra movement. Can we find that? Fill these, blitz from here. We could just go for a surf. Certainly seems viable. Punch, punch, punch. I get one loose to do that? No, we need to punch here and get both of these guys loose. One of them getting the ball, one of them doing the blitz. This guy's move busted, so he's never helping build that T-shape. So I'd have to dodge both of these to build that. I think I'd rather surf his guard. And we can claw this guy too, instead of surfing the guard. Or we could roll skulls. Scott giveth and Scott taketh away. Today's sponsor, Scott Skulls. Tariffs are rough on the skull trade. There's a tariff of 1 reroll for every skull imported. I couldn't pay the tariff. Okay, let's snake some removals here, and then we can go for the win. Single go for it to claw their ball carrier. Ooh, corner kick. Oh, it came back. Really coaching for us this time. Tough to go for the win with a corner kick like that. I think I'll follow up here. No, if I follow up, I lose the retry. Harassing his frenzy does seem good, but we'll have to do it just by moving in. Following up. Maybe not at all. My retry. Follow up for 3 die, gives him a hit back. You can go for a bit of a base all mans. Bust on the killer.
I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
Hey, Salamander. Read? Yoink. Deep, safe ball. I was playing against Skaven, I'd be pretty worried. Double move up ball carrier. You're going to be able to get back here. Starts with a 1 die. Start of a master plan or an oopsie 1 die. I think it's the start of a master plan. They're coming for the ball. All of them are coming. Ritter, you're looking forward to repping the Goblin Discord in the Clash event? Nice. Goblins might be the most played team in the Clash. Starting tomorrow. Oh, that one doesn't have Ironheart skin. I think he rolled a 5. Right, I was worried they were pressuring the ball. They were just going for a foul. Uh-oh. Armor Bust Gaming Dad dies. We were thinking about firing him. But we are into the second half. I think we can send in the medic. We should probably let him die. Armor bust is pretty bad. The armor bust matter here? No. It is pretty bad. He's so close to getting plus armor, though. Medic! We need to get him his plus armor. We can't rebuild him. We have the technology. Not dead. And ready to play the next drive when we push for the win. This guy's loose. This guy's loose. Law is loose. This guy's punched. This guy's punched. This guy's punched. So maybe blitz to finish off this brawl. Still be one standing at the end of it. There's non-claw blitz here. Stay deep? I don't think I stayed deep. He's gonna have a dodge hit on me though. Whoever get a hit with him there negates both those. Maybe we do need to blitz into this. This guy could blitz here. And we can punch there. This guy would be loose though. We could do this punch and get him free. Also, Claw can come back. He doesn't get a punch, he just stood. Oh, for that again. She's matchy. Punch here and follow up. Punch here. No, we gotta get him free. Giving him a free hit there. I'm caring too much about this ball. Might make this next turn better, but it's going to make us worse overall. Oh, we blew that guy up. Ability bust. Should've just focused on the punching. Look how well it went. Four rerolls. I'll try to fix the dodge. Failed. Tanked it anyway. There is a way to one-die the ball here with that guy's dodge. You're going for stomps. Stupid ball. If I had a brawled harder, this foul would have been worse. Just left him the clean one-die dodge. All right. He's finally fouling not Ironheart skin, but he's only rolling 5s. Picked it. Oh, that was my Windows. That's the everything's okay alarm from Windows Defender. All right, claw this guy is key to actually winning. Giving him free hits is not key to winning. Bend! Boo, fend. Push. We gotta greet it. This guy needs to die. Oh, KO might be good enough. Alright, screw it. We have to take that hit. Risk it for the biscuit. He ties up both of them. Nice. And 1 and 9. What a performance from Knopf here. Ties up 2 orcs and steals a reroll away. Just what we need to push for the win here. We're set up to score on turn 13, 3 to steal. Take 1, go for it. Skulls appear and take his last reroll. He could have eaten that. Getting worried about actually losing to reroll there. Safety slash screen. Screen needs the dodge to actually be blocking me at all. Free punch. Free punch. Kicker doesn't matter anymore. They hadn't blitzed yet. Dodgy blitz. Oh. Okay, we can punch both of them. I guess we claw that one? You don't matter. We could claw that one. Free him. Don't matter. Yeah, this Lino doesn't particularly scare me. Smoosh! We've gotten rid of most of his good players, too. That was my hesitation there. I was looking to see if there's a better guy to kill. But the rookie Black Orc seems good. Both down works on him. If I don't go here, then those two can just 2-die my claw. But that guy will just happily 1-die me, won't he? Very happily 1-die me. Go here. That should accomplish. Don't kill my claw just as well. So giving him the free 1-die. Seven opponents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of us. 7v9. I'm liking it. We'll go for a 1-die to try to harass the ball. No dice and a skull on the next 1-die. Any surf here? If we blitz that guy, push that there? I think there's technically a surf. I'd have to fill in like that square, that square, that square, that square. We are way ahead on players. Because we have to push the Fend man into the sneaky git. Yeah, I've got way more Ironheart skin than claws. Yep. I need somebody there, there, and there. Three-die him. Slightly better. I think just being closer to the ball. Bend. Bend denies us the 3-die retry. Unless Claw can make it. It's a safety in case we fail to go for it for the touchdown. It's the push, okay. Still the surf. The Lino stands, but the surf is there. Serious injury from the crowd. The dress pants dwarf delivers a concussion. Carefuling. Carefuling. Touchdown. Is Ironheart's get OP? It might be. I'm experimenting with it. Part of why it's doing well now, though, is people mistake it for Claw. I can't tell you how many times people have built a foul cage around one of my Ironheart skin guys. Like, giving it 3 assists and then rolled like an 8 and didn't break armor. Because they just assume it's Claw Warriors. I gave them Ironheart skin so they could tank line hits, because it's an 11 Mighty Blow team. I have to put somebody good on the line. And then Claw Guy and Tackle Guy both took Ironheart skin. Instead of being Claw and Tackle both each. Alright, 3 turns to steal here. They did get the KO back with the keg. Yeah, we should have expected that. I mean, I would have gone for it anyway. Stallers aren't ballers. We all mans? He has like no guard. The orcs won't be able to resist fighting me. Keep a safety. All mans report to the front line. All mans report to the front line. One really good benefit of Ironheart skin is it lets you stay alive to get more skills. I don't know how many attacks the Ironheart skin foils, but it like changes the way your opponent plays too. When you have a good player with Ironheart skin as well, instead of your good players getting attacked, they have to ignore your good players. I fought some nightmare Nurgle mirror matches against a guy who was he had like 30 more games played than me, and his warriors were like 5 skill ups, including an Ironheart skin. I think on 2 of them. It was rough not being able to attack his best guy. I'll give them all dodge. Even more survivability. Little expensive, though. What about foul appearance? The Nurgle warriors start with that, too. Pretty nice defensive mutation. I think plus armor is actually the answer. I think plus armor is better than all of the above. Ooh, we got a freaking blitz. 4-point blitz. I only get to move 4. We probably want to blitz Claw there. Keep that guy's a safety. 2 forward, 1 back. No, we want to tag him as well. This guy's definitely going up to challenge. Ooh, I could double go for it. Touch. Bold. One. Two, 3, and then the blitz. Maybe this guy just stays back here. And we actually just blitz with this one. The blob. It's like this, giving up my safety does suck. This guy's kind of a safety. I mean, if the claws connect, we don't need a safety. Would have been a great time for a 6-point blitz. The push. Guess this guy's a safety. Carefuling. Carefuling. He's gone. Get frick. No, and he freeballed. If I had marked him, the 4 would not have freeballed it. We had to go for it, I think. Okay, so he gets to go for a transfer. And then a dodge to protect, because my safety's a little forward here. One on the catch. Reroll fixed it. It's got no reroll for this guy's dodge to mark. Dodge to protect. Breeze protects. Goes for a 1 die to protect. Neutral. Bonk. I guess we've got these 2 goats that are going to get free as well. Let's just swing this guy down to here. I guess that leaves dodge hit, though. Failed, okay. We still have 2 turns to score after this. I don't need scoring threats. We can base with these deep guys. That gets to be the new safety. We do have 2 die on the ball, trivially. I might save him to recover. If we can get this guy to do the blitz, then I have this guy, this guy, this guy, all to go for recovers. We need to go bonk bonks. We're taking 1 less hit, but this late in the game, that's fine. Maybe I don't need this many recovers. Somebody should probably just go tag him first. We're not screwed on quads. Playing around quads maybe doesn't save you enough games to be worse off when you succeed. Give me lots of extra time to think. Not quads. So we got 3 guys to react to how this plays out. A lot of different board states after this hit. We do get the POWs. Stays in bounds, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we get to here, we'll be 1 go for it from scoring. So this guy can protect from any dodgy nonsense here. This guy, I guess tagging him is decent. Does that matter? No, I guess being down here is going to be better. I think we do need to go forward up the sideline here. Be able to pick up. Reroll fixed it. We could do the go for it now. There's some horrible disasters though. But right now we're also vulnerable to this guy's punch. And then he's touching me. This guy's punch and touch me is less of a concern. It's protected by guard. Free movement! We had to do the go for it eventually. Okay. There's the 1 die push. He's not on the ball. The POW there would have given him access with this guy. We evaded that possibility. You gotta win this game. We can technically score without rolling dice. And he rolls a skull! I mean, we're gonna roll some dice. We could score potentially without succeeding any dice. It's not a challenge though. let's not try to do that. Down the threats. To blitz him, I think. Uh-oh. Don't think I reroll here, but we're sad that that didn't work. We do still have the blitz. Hmm. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. I could blitz with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't change anything. He's still dodging after us. I could just go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go, go. Cut the corner. This guy blitzes and solidifies this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still had a lot more time to think. I kind of rushed this a little. That cheeky little push is not bad. Alright. Heroics from Mr. Throw? Leap over prone? 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it. Go for it. It's there. You could red dye this first. This guy could just 4 plus. 3 plus 4 plus. It's actually pretty reasonable. You're rocking the Black Goblet in Arena? Nice. He injured a horse, stunned the other with all with his chop. Stab. Hit the cage of skanks with a ball. He did go for the 4 plus in. But got a 3. Nobody roll any dice. Just jam that in there. 2-1 lead. The Orcs have 1 turn. Shouldn't say the letters yet. Nobody say the letters yet. You'll jinx it. Look at the bonus turn. Feels good to push for the win and actually get it. I kind of like that the ladder does reward pushing for the win too. Like with win streaks and the freaking SR system. Like draws being so bad. It does make you jam for the win. We stay all mansed. I think we're safer if we stay all mansed. He gets to pick what hits he takes a little bit better, but we'll see if he gets more than 3 hits here. Might deny him his foul, I guess is the main goal. You never have the patience for Chaos Run. It takes a while to get to the good part. Mighty Blow first helped get to the good part quicker. You're still rolling a lot of 1 in 9s, but it was exciting Blood Bowl faster. 3.5 minutes left of my time back. What happened this game? It's a lot easier when there's no opponents to worry about. We're also down players too, so a quick bloodbath is helpful. All right, all Mansing made him 1 die. That's good. Now he's 2 dying. 2 dying into a pretty good player. That hits now. Another 1 die. Importantly, there's no foul this way. No extra turn either. So now we can save the letters. GG. Pretty bad pass farm. You shouldn't have followed up there. It's pass farm. Dodgy 2 die failed. Right, not dead. And we saved Gaming Dad. Gaming Dad almost died. Turn 9. Apothecary Dart armor bust and worked out. I think Gaming Dad might have been a key part of winning the game too, having him on the steel drive. The Blitz helped a lot. Not gonna lie, the Blitz helped a lot. Nice, we leveled off with the MVP. We plus 48 thanks to the win streak. See, a draw turns off your win streak. Nice to be win streaking again. That's our first streaking game. We'll block them by 10, 53 to 43. Not a tremendous amount, but we did get more hits in. 6 on Anvil's a level. 2 touchdowns on Anvil. 4 on the Gaming Dad? Is 18 a level there? I think it is. I think he needed 16. Oh, but we're going to save up for plus armor. We're going to rebuild Gaming Dad. Doff did level. The approaches started. Fun game. Been a fun day of Blood Bowl. We're right at the border of if I have time for another game. Mrs. Page are planning to run some errands. Go visit my dad in the hospital. Run up to Costco. We want to get to Costco before everyone gets off work and it gets busier. One more, please don't make you work. Yeah, we're all rooting for him, Funkin' Coffee. Hopefully he gets back on his feet. I know he's worried. Like, he had a stroke like 10 years ago. He's kind of resigned to the end, but I mean, a stroke is not fun. Like, you can't work anymore after the stroke, but it's far from the end. Like, it doesn't increase your mortality rate. It hurts your quality of life, but it doesn't. One stroke, it doesn't hurt. It's not like a heart attack. Where I think heart attacks are like a cumulative. Sure, it'd be really bad if you had another stroke, but every stroke is bad on its own. Look at the pushes and pows. I rolled 43. 43 pushes. Both downs were my most common. Pushes were close behind. I was fairly tightly packed, though. 21.5 pushes. 18, 19 on pow pow. 22 both down. Only 14 skulls. The opponent was really short on pushes, 9 pushes. They were not playing push bowl. Their 2 biggest were by far their pows. Yeah, they powed well. We pushed well. But maybe they were distributed fine. Like, this is kind of like a measure of the fairness of the dice, and that's it. It makes a big difference if every time it was skull skull compared to skull pow. Like, a skull pow is a good result, so You could have a lot of skulls and it didn't hurt you at all. I was 0 on my KOs. He was 100. He had 2 kegs. I failed the only pickup to fail. I failed the only rush. What about dodges? He did a lot. He had to do 12 dodges. And only succeeded 58%. I only succeeded 25% of my dodges. My dodges sucked. Mine were largely just the end of turn. Might as well dodge this guy off the line of scrimmage type of dodges. You get a bunch of levels here. We finally get block down here on the random guard. All right, now we're at 11 block Mighty Blow. That's a nice threshold. These two didn't level, but I think these two did. No, he's short. These two did. These two both leveled. Okay, so block, guard, armor bust. I think we do want a stat. So 28. So 10 more to fix that armor bust. I got a tip from Borak. Very nice. Thank you for the 1250. Here's Borak. And Anvil is not going to say first stat. What does Anvil want? More guard, second claw, second tackle, fifth guard. I don't think I want an Ironheart skin third pick on goats. I think it might be claw. The guard spam is pretty good. We are about to level up Psy Red Eye. We could make him the ball carrier. We could consider ball carrier to go plus stat. Oh, what if we plus stat Gaming Dad? And then if he gets agility, he's just our ball carrier. Mr. throws one less armor. It's fine. All right, yeah. So let's not build a ball carrier. Gaming Dad will either patch up his armor bust or get agility for us. I think I will get offered one or the other. We don't want to build a ball carrier. Need to leave that possibility open for Gaming Dad. But I like guard here because one of the guard goats is so close to being a tackle goat anyway, or claw goat. Not the greatest on the move bust. Claw's not bad though, because if he's just brawling with his guard. Guard and claw, and it goes well together. Okay, I guess we'll try one more game. I think I abort though if the spin is too long. We did get the $12 bribe for a second game. Not second game, for one more game. Are we doing cap-wise? We still get 14 skills. Seems good. I like the 2 million T-Belly cap season. Not even because I want to be there, but because I don't want to dread hitting the actual cap. Like, if this was 1.8, I would have to start giving armor ups to the team. Because we would be approaching. It's just nice not to have to worry about it. Not that I necessarily want to play at 2 million team value, but I don't want there to be a cap. $2 million is really high too. It might as well be uncapped. Because I think a 2 million cap is kind of just like helping people. It's not It's not hindering them. It's not nerfing people. It's keeping you from buying 8 rerolls. It's keeping you from getting a 4-player bench. Like it's keeping you from doing things that would probably lower your win rate anyway. It's keeping you from taking plus strength. Like, if somebody wants to have fun with a bunch of plus strengths, why not let them? All right, quick ad break. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Meet you back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. Freedom to the overlay. Hey, a chaos mirror. 16th place on the ladder. Oh, they're only 2006 though. Oh, we didn't get to look at their team. Inspect on the field. And I kick. I have 4 claw, 1 ironheart skin. I don't think I can kick. We gotta receive. Kill the grass, kill the music. The grass doesn't work here. Press P. Go for that wood elf pitch. They have an ogre. Did they get any inducements, or did they just skipped not having anything? They didn't even get these guys. They were probably only like 10k different. I guess we can see down here. 1.7, 1.71 against 1.72. They have a sneaky get. I didn't get a chance to see if they have randoms. Rookie blocker, block blocker, block guard, and then a really good one. Just claw on the ogre. I assume we're looking at randoms on these 1 skill up goats. Pretty good ball carrier. Blodge, move, extra head, sure hand. And an armor bust. 2 is similarly built to claw killers. One of them double move bust. Concussion check. The move busted guy and the armor busted guy and the killer all have concussions. Not that that matters strategically much. It makes them a little better target because they're harder to apothecary. So I think we want claw. My claw. We want claw into the guard.
Good news, everyone.
Maybe claw the claw. Gets the ball. Gaming Dad to try to level him. Doothin's pretty far from a level.
Here's Johnny.
I don't want to force levels there. We could put the ball on the tackle. Or technically the tackle for this drive does make sense. Sure. Yeah, I agree with you, Crab. I would like to see them go back to the 5-minute group matchmaking. Like if they pooled everybody up for 5 minutes and then made the best games possible, it'd be better than the current system. It does suck for the bulk of people, though. It would get games a lot quicker. But it would make things a lot better for the outliers. So... well, I think I would like that. I don't think I would ask for it. Ooh, we got a free reroll. Got a free KO. Hey, Beowulf and Johnny. Good to see you guys. Guess I'll fall up here and stick the Ironheart skin out. Giving him easy hits doesn't make sense, but directing the hits does. On his guard count. Keep my claw safe. It does have skin, but I don't want it being hit. Guess he's just gonna blitz this guy, so my skin distraction didn't work. Maybe I'll blitz that one and foul it. It is kind of out there. Failed pickup. He does have Superman, might come after us. Which case I could blitz with this guy and pick up at that guy. Maybe we bait him. Maybe we bait him back here. Send me that Superman. Wow, they did go after that guy. He's got Ironheart skin, so... It's just too dense, he didn't want anything to do with it, I guess. You would have had to blitz it with the Ogre. I know the feeling of not wanting to actually use your blitz on the Ogre. Yeah, bring me that guy. Yeah. Oh, no! Okay, I don't really want to pick up on the claw. Okay, now we're a little sad. I like getting this blitz. I don't love that we're probably gonna have to leave the ball on the ground. Oh, there's one. Well placed, putting it on the Ogre instead of one of the 4 go for it. And it dodged, so 5 2+s. Then the 6th one failed. And the 7th one worked. He's got perfect odds here. 1 in 6 is true. Hey, Craigie. Am I winning? Ask me after I punch his best player. Operation stare at the ball. Three die and a chain push. Can I double chain? Or a bonus punch? Punch. Punch. I don't think we can afford... We can't actually get the guys there. I can't get anyone there. Punch, punch, punch. It's close. If he failed that dodge, we would be here. So the best I can do is push him and then hit him again. Make that me. Can I get a guard? Oh, I can get a guard here. We do get that punch. It's into an Ironheart skin, but I mean, we'll take it. I don't have any more guard for that hit, though. That guy can go for the pickup in a tackle zone. Failed to break armor. Go here. More punching does feel good. Well, now I'm sad. I don't love leaving it on the ground. I do love that he can't score. I'm going to leave it on the ground. Eight. Ironheart Skid got us. Oh no, I don't have claw. I don't have claw. That wouldn't have helped you if I had it. I'm glad I picked Ironheart Skin. Wise granddad once said, Mr. Page, you have to believe in the heart of the Blitz. I believe in my Ironheart Skin. You got the Sakisuki? Safe. Safe with Ironheart Skin or not. It doesn't have plus agility, it has an extra head, so this pickup is not easy. It's a stun. Not dead. Ooh, double bonus punch here. Bench count? He does have a bench. Blitz is my armor bust. Goes for the ball? No, he's down for stare. He's down for staring too. Getting that guard pushed away does get him 2 die into my tackle. We tank it. Want to try to clear this and get this. Sneaky foul? Does not want the sneaky foul. We can go for a jiggle here. Maybe free ball? You never know. Ironheart Skin tank the claws. Whoosh. the jiggle. Armor broken. KO. Nice. No free ball. Get the attempt though. Just a push. Do we retry? Do we re-roll? We could re-roll with tackle. Or we could take retries with this crew. I'd like one of those guys picking the ball up and one of them standing here, so we actually get to hit the ogre. That only works if we actually POW that. I think I agreed this. Nice! Seriously hurt his ball carrier. Do I go armor up on my iron skill guys? This is the first time I'm trying it, Ben. But I have entertained that idea, yeah. I think I want guard on them. But then I might go guard and then armor up instead of giving them like tackle or claw. Tried to apothecary it and failed. Huge. Man, baiting that guy back here worked out for me. Honk. I guess we'll pick the ball up on Duthin. He's the least leveled. There's also a Ironheart skin, so a good follow-up here. Armor break the ogre. Boxcars. Thick Skull canceled out my Mighty Blow. Kept him on the field. Field pickup. I still have a lot of rerolls. I don't feel that pressured right now. I think we could eat this, but I also don't know if I'm going to need the rerolls. I think I eat it. We have buddies too. There was chance of getting the ball still. We definitely reroll if I didn't smash his stat freak. Did his concussion get him? 7. What's a 7 normally? Because the 7 got plussed up to 8, and then he rerolled a 9 plus 1 to 10. I have no idea what that chart looks like. Okay, 6. 1 through 6 is badly hurt. They rolled a natural 7, plus 1 didn't matter. 7's a Mystic's game anyway. Hey, dead Diablo. Yeah, you basically never want to apothecary miss next game. Now, like on your ball carrier, if you're playing dwarves, maybe. Is he AFK? Just have a long think. There's no way you AFK after using your apothecary. You could concede. You don't AFK. But yeah, like trying to get your ball carry, like this is a very unique player. So I could see you wanting to keep him in the game, but like you have alternatives. Like this guy's fine at being your ball carrier. It's obviously not as good, but it's not like Chaos are awful without a ball carrier. It's what I'm playing. Like, what team really needs their ball carrier? Camry. We don't have them in Blood Bowl 3. If you have like a double stat up Throw-Ra, you would probably really want to keep that guy. Like your gutter runner on Underworld, maybe you aggro Apothecary miss next game, but like in this case, that's turn 3 where he aggro Apothecary to miss next game. It's like there's a really good chance there's going to be another aggro Apothecary opportunity that actually is on a badly hurt and can't fail. So it's not even like increasing your win rate when you Apothecary miss next game. Where's our claw? Here? Already getting a punch if I want. I have a separate blitz. Yeah, that seems good actually. Already get the assists for it, so maybe we blitz here. I could see this guy blitzing, and then we knock all 3 of them down. These guys stay on the ball. There's no guard involved here. There is one here, though. I'm going to need to stick a guard in there. I want to get him on his feet early in the punch sequencing. I'll let him go free. We actually get a 3-die on this as well. You're slow, you can go loose too. Nice, I badly hurt. Good. I could follow up here to remark him, but I've already started setting things free. We'll continue down that path. Claw here, I don't care about. Claw here is probably his value blitz. I have no real way to protect that. Putting these 2 in here, I don't think is a good idea. Stick another guard there. Maybe we can bait him to hit us. He's Iron Herd Skin too, though. He's not going to fail. He's not going to fail the Iron Herd Skin check. All right, we got the ball finally picked up here. The end of turn 4. Lots of time left to score. 7 chaos in our way. We're still full power. 7v11. We do have a bench and 2 KOs. But they've lost a claw and their ball carrier. So really good quality on the removals. The KOs are just rookies. The sneaky kid. Retry? Shove the ogre out of the brawl. Okay. And retry. And retry. Retry his POW. Retry his stun. You saw a move up, agility up, Pogor? My Amazon team has an agility up, Pogor. Agility up, bludge. I think I gave it. It's pretty nice. Alright, we can just claw again, or we could save the blitz for the claw and just mighty blow him. You're getting hit. You're getting hit. Any chain? Is there any way to hit here where we chain him down? Or here? I don't think so. This claw, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's never hitting him. This claw hitting there is maybe a good goal, though. Work on his guard. Failed. I think we push it away. I don't think I ever retry the ogre. Do I keep him stuck on guard? Iron. 3, 6 against 3, 4, 5. He would get a free hit into him. I'll let him go free. Oh, maybe we could have surfed this guy. I'm only realizing now this is a long con surf. Okay, didn't get enough pushes anyway. I just set 4 things loose. I don't really want to push forward right now. Stay back. Protect from that hit being too easy to get. Ironheart skins. I guess we gave him a decent hit here. Hey, Hawk of the Battle. How'd the orc game go? We won. We scored quick to push for the win, and we did get the win. There were a lot of removed orcs by the end of it. Hawk, you got up to 400 on feeds earlier? Nice, thank you. I see it 4 hours ago. Thank you, Hawk. Okay, 2 turns to score after this. So crossing the line is enough, but I think we want to blitz here. Yeah, that's prime target anyway. I guess maybe we want to blitz Ogre instead of there. That is the double move bust guy. Ogre's a little easier to kill. We get the first Ogre assist for free. We blitz the Ogre and then we pour through. No, I think we go here. What if I went this way? We dominate this side of the field. So we would barely have enough movement, but if nothing can get back in front of me, that's fine. 5 movement and 4 movement, these guys are not going to be relevant. That line of play probably still blitzes the ogre. Okay, well, we don't blitz the ogre now, but we can blitz this guy. And then these can all build a pretty tall wall. KO the guard. I picked on that guard quite a bit. Actually get a lot farther up than I thought I was going to. Oops. That's fine. They can go after my claw, but it's Ironheart's again. One of them's going to go there. Where do I want the other one? There? The ogre? I don't think I want him on the ogre. Just to go for it. I'll just put him here. Far enough ahead, I don't need everybody up there. Maybe I should have done a go for it with the first one, just to keep that from getting hit. It is Ironheart skin, but it's still only 9 armor. Make it a 3. And more importantly, now he's on the ball with both that and the ogre. Assuming no derp. Hey, it's a derp! Alright, never mind. I just get to claw his Ironheart skin back. And the ball's fine. Well, that guy's actually slower. He's like noticeably slower at moving. All could get to there. I think we'll have a guy there, a guy there, and a guy here. So they will get to blitz into this formation. We get a little bit more reinforcements from the midfield here too. Nice. Ooh, armor break on the skin. Another KO! Back-to-back KOs! The best warrior and the worst warrior. Heck yeah. So go for it to mark, I think we'll do. Man, 11 Mighty Blow is getting a heck of a lot of removals for us today. It's almost like it's a good strategy. Still got those 3 rerolls from not rerolling the pickup. Did I get to blitz a goat? I've blitzed a goat. I've mostly been blitzing the warriors. It is the Chaos Mirror, though. He's blitzing a goat. I blitzed a warrior a few times, but I would have rathered blitz a goat. I definitely would have rathered blitz the goat, yes. We're going to have to blitz that goat to get our touchdown here. Last turn, he's in my way. Should be able to 3-die it. With the rerolls in the chamber. Give him a free ogre punch. But I do have the Iron Herd skin to keep the claw turned off. Just a push. No follow-up. No fun. Okay, so we need a chain push. Should be easy to find. Claw here? It would be better if my retry was active. So if we need to hit into our goat back, and then that guy can hit again. So it won't be with claw, not from that angle. Oh, we could claw here. And then it works, we get the retry. I'm clawing a warrior. I would have rather claw the goat, but sometimes you gotta blitz the warrior. We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do I have that many assists? I might actually have enough assists. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would have to get somebody up there. Yeah, I can't get anyone up there. Okay, it's not a 3-die. If I was blitzing the goat, we could have 3-died it. Just a push. But a second push is going to be good enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Never get up to 9. Probably mitigate failing a little bit. Already pretty good if we fail. I guess I could mark up the ogre with a bunch. Yeah, that's all just good if we quad skulls. Maybe a bit of a waste of time. Maybe not worth my time bank, as we are about to go sub a minute. We got the POW, we got the touchdown. Yeah, doing that maneuvering to be better off in a 1 in 1,000 situation was not worth any amount of my time bank. We're more likely to lose this game to running out of time on turn 15 than to lose the game to quad skulls. And then on top of that, me not basing the ogre got the ogre removal. I don't think I needed to fear that as much as I did. I'll drop back, leave the Iron Herd skins up there. He does have a sneaky hit, so we are giving him a foul, but it's a non-assist foul. Sneaky get came back from the KO. He got 3 out of 5 KOs back. He failed on the 2 warriors, though. The kick-ass claw warrior and the guard block warrior. His 2 best warriors. It did snooze. He gets to try again after the turn 8 hits, though. 8v11 at the moment. Hey, Benef. Great Blood Bowl. First to hit, first to win. Smash. Good goat. You blitz this. Snap move the ogre in. The Mighty Blows are relevant. The Ironhead skin doesn't counter Mighty Blow. It protects your armor roll. So the Mighty Blow can still buff the injury roll. It does counter Claw, because Claw only affects the armor roll. You don't even get an armor roll if you don't knock us over. Wrestler gets a POW. Right, Ogre, you're up. Hold on, Ogre. He's going to do the other one first. He does get a POW here. No Mighty Blow for it. Safe. Get to push. Let's get a 5 non-assist foul. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it would have been enough if not for the Iron Heart skin. Wait, he didn't even do his pass farm. I know what ball and everything, but passing today gets you more kill hits tomorrow. Oh, untouchable. You got 1 KO back, not the superstar. The level 6 warrior stays out. Hide the claw in this game. Crowd the field here. We have an extra guard here. I wonder if that changes my formation. This is still the easiest blitz. Like this is always his blitz anyway. Do you need to fix that server side delay for the action clock? Yeah. I don't know if they'll ever fix like you always losing like for animations, time on animations. But if you mean like the random lag that occurs this season, they definitely need to fix that. It's been a while since I had a bad game. The other day I had one that was like unsure if it was active. I'm pretty sure it was. Only in the subathon did it have like the 3-second delay. And it wasn't on every action. It was like anywhere between none and a 3-second delay on every single input. The ogre derps on his retry. Leaves the goat hanging. The goat's just going to tank the hit. Tanking one for the ogre, I guess. There is a blitz from here into a backdrop where we push that one to there and get a bonus punch. Might as well do that. We're engaging fairly heavily. A couple guards in here is fine, though. Can I get warrior guard to there? No, because I need... These two are both involved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so the first hit's not going to be claw. I don't know if that's worth... It does mean we get to put the warrior in here to tank that hit. It does let us hit a goat. Maybe we have something similar on this side of the field. Let's go for it. Just a push. A lot of guard on that, at least. Mashy smashy. Oh, we can actually send this guard out. Let's do that. KO means that guard can come back in. Let's actually punch the ogre. Leave the goat. Goats are less scary for punching me back. Ooh, and the ogre's a better removal if we get it. It's to stun. 30 seconds in the bank. You've never had the delay? It was really rare, Panef. I think in the subathon, I did a 9-day subathon, so 108 hours. Oh, I did the math wrong there, big time. But anyway, over 100 hours. And I had 3 games, I think, that had the lag bug. So it's really rare for me, and it might be like geography based too. So like I don't know where their servers are. If their servers are in Europe, it's possible that no Europeans ever get it. And then where I'm on the east coast of North America, like I'm pretty close, so it's rare for me to get the lag. But I don't know where the servers are actually laid out. But what makes it really weird too is it's like it's not both players in the leggy game are leggy. The first time I encountered it, or maybe the second time, there were back-to-back ones. So the first day, anyway, one of my opponents was playing very fast. Like you would not be able to play that fast. if you had the leg. Can we get in there? I feel like I can get in there. Do I have the guard necessary? So we would need... what? A guard in here gives us this 2 die, gives us this 2 die, but we've occupied that square. So now I need 2 guys here for this 2 die, and I've freed that square. And then this guy can go hit the ball. So I just need a guard there and 2 guys there. This guy can be the guard there. He could even go up the top, actually, and leave even more open. Bring this guy back. These things go wrong and they make a break for it. Where do you go? That goat's dominated already. Just come here. Leave him in case we need another assist. Smoosh. This one's guard. So if I don't reroll here, I don't get a 2 die, I get a 1 die, so I think I reroll here. Not even greed, strategically sound. Follow up, give him a hit on our claw. Nice. This next game. Take that, warrior. Alright, we get to blitz a goat. Pre-move this guy, I suppose. I guess go for it to mark him is maybe a good thing to do. I'm not really recovering the ball. I forgot I'm really low on time. I'll bonk it. That's my best bet to recover. No! I'm glad I saved this guy to do a go for it and mark the ball. the new ball carrier. Okay. We passed him a stress turn, so I gotta mute the audio. Oof. That was stressful. The scatter catch was good for him. We didn't have much time left to react, but pretty clear react of just base. Oh, it's trying to go to players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 opponents left. We're still at 11. Oh, the old dodge and murder with the ball carrier. If you want it done right, you got to do it yourself. It's a KO. Lead it. The silent KO. I thought the ogre was hitting me there. Was the other guy. Okay, so we do get retries. A little bit of harassment first. Let's save the rest to react. We gotta go a little fast here too. Block situation and all. Just a push. We'll hold the reroll. Can we build the backdrop here? No. So if I want the second retry, I would need to do a go for it. I don't think that's worth it. Oh, I could have swung the other guy first, so we 3-died, but we got away with it. Pick up on that warrior. Do not get loose, and we clear the defender. I want the punch. I don't want the retry, though. I'll pick up on that warrior. Want to one-die the ogre? Yes. I shouldn't have. This ball is not safe. That guy had to come up and up the ball. The ball's not safe at all, and it might go out of bounds. Also, I could one-die the ogre. Oosh. At the cost of giving him a one-die. That was pretty bad play. That's what my gut wanted to do. Double dodge for the 2-die. One dodge too many. Snake Eyes on the dodge. Okay, that gives us that punch. Want to score on this warrior? Yeah, I would like these warriors with the skins to get more SPP. No need to risk a handoff. See you later. Uh-oh. Save my reroll. We're scrumming over this ball, but I think this goat can hit me. I can. Nope. He blitzes the armor bust instead. The ogre's got bloodlust. He wants SPP on the ogre. Fails to break armor. 1 die skull. Uses the reroll, gets a skull anyway. GG. Man, what a win streak today. What was that, like 4 wins today? Absolutely slaughtering the competition here with the kill team. I hate to say it, but I think not having the Minotaur anymore might be part of the success we're currently having. I guess that guy shouldn't be there because he does get a 2 die here with that guard. I could have put that guard back down here. Slight shift. Yeah, it didn't change. He doesn't want the go for it hit. Gets hit back if he hits me. GG. Nice. All right. We're heading to the top of the ladder. Not even concession heavy. We had 1 concession to start the day on like turn 13 in our orc game. We definitely already earned that win. Chaos against an almighty blow team is just humans. It did feel like we were beating up a human opponent. Slow humans. Actually, no, they had that stat freak goat. I killed it. I missed next game, but... Nice! Grandmaster! Booyah! New record for this season. 205 plus 76 giant win streak pushes us just over. Ironically, we would have rathered win slightly less. We kicked him out of Masters because now our win streak's turned off. If we had been just below, like 6 less SR, we would have been able to win streak for 1 more game. But I'll take it. I'll take it. We're back to Masters. Yeah, I'm back, Norley. I'm back. Killer Chaos at the top of the ladder. I wonder if we're front page. I don't know how many people are through right now. 2005. Probably near the bottom of the Masters. I don't know how many pages of Masters there are. We did outblock him. 49 to 32. Holy SPP. 4 on Sai? I think that's a level up. 3 there. He needs 20. Needs 1 more. Top deck's getting close. Zanelli, I think, needs 20. Akisuki. The claw of the Ironheart Skin Warriors are slowly improving. A bitch of our armor break percent was pretty high. 41%. I'll take it. Bashy teams tend to be in the 30s. So 41 seems pretty good. He got 100% on his rushes. I failed one of my 3. Dodges were rough on him. He did 17 dodges. How did we... Why did we dominate him so much? I don't have randoms. What's inefficient? He has an ogre. He has an ogre. Is there anything else inefficient on his team? Yeah, he's got a ball carrier. Like, yeah. Don't waste team value on a ball carrier. You can't get removals with your ball carrier. He's got a bunch of wrestle tackle too, so he's carrying a lot more about Amazons than me. He's got 4 tackle. That helped a lot. So if he was like me with 1 tackle and the rest were guard, it'd be a whole different ball game. So part of us being on a win streak today is probably that we played bash mirrors the whole day, but I mean, that's the freaking meta up at the top, right? There aren't that many dodge teams. So we metagame win. Metagame win. Balkir's the only one who got a removal against me, really? Yeah, not enough Mighty Blow is the main difference. But let us get that win. Okay, these guys need to go 16. They need 20. These guys both leveled though. Oh, Gaming Dad was already there. Gaming Dad's saving up for plus armor though. So what do we want on Sai? The move busted already guard guy. We could Ironheart skin. He could join the other guys. But I think we kind of need another claw. Another claw and another tackle would be good. Of course, the claw and tackle are going to get claw and tackle. No, the claw and tackle can get guard. Yeah, let's get another claw. Because these two that already have tackle and claw, I think guard on them next is pretty good. Does undoing the stat bus cost team value? Yes, but armor's only 10k. Armor is only 10k, so it's fine. It is a bit memeing though. It is a bit memeing. But I want to keep the 11 Mighty Blow on the team memeing and you know, taking our battle scars with us is the other part of the memeing. And I actually kind of like the idea of Gaming Dad going for stat, hitting agility, and now he's our ball carrier. Ball carriers always have less armor. Just ask Mr. Throw. Or the Dwarven Runner. You got to take a little bit of armor off when you want to be running the ball. I like that our ball carrier will also have Mighty Blow at guard. But everyone's leveled now. We don't actually need the ball is for the person who needs to level thing. We could start running the ball in Gaming Dad right now, actually. Not right now. I'm going to call it. We got some errands to run. Go pop in, see my dad in the hospital. I'm going to take him his iPad. I asked him if he wanted anything, like a book or an iPad, and he said no, but the TV the hospital gives you is so freaking bad. They outsource it, and it's $95 a week for this tiny god-awful TV that's not even, like, properly in front of his bed. He's in, like, a little ward. There's 5 people in this room with him. So the TV's just on, like, a medical arm, which is probably part of why it's so expensive. The medical arms are insanely expensive, but it doesn't come far enough out. So it like, if he's lying in his bed, his TV's, like, here. Like, off to the side. It doesn't get in front of him. Like, if it was a foot in front of him, that would probably suit him fine. But it only gets to, like, here. So I think we'll take him his iPad. He doesn't have a case for it though, so it kind of needs a stand. I mean, he's got this TV for a week. Paid for it once, but I don't think we'll pay for it again if he is going to take a little longer to recover. Anyway, point being, I'm off. I got things to take care of. Real life calls. Let's roll the credits. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. Appreciate you all hanging out, playing some video games with me. Actually, we are planning to go to Costco today. I'll bet you we can get him an iPad case with a foldable stand at Costco. When real life calls, you let it go to voicemail. Yeah, you too, Seesk. Have a good one. Good luck. You got this. Thank you, Borak, for the tip. And thank you, Hawk, Gaming Dad, Bad Dog. We're all playing the sponsor game. Last 3 events. Oh, shoot, I meant to do some sponsor game today. I'll have to do it tomorrow. Gotta stop procrastinating.